Yo, 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 it's Big Ant, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all time. What's good, Vicky Bell 83? What's going down, everybody that's coming in right now, man? Shout out to the replay game. Make sure you stay on your pivot. We finna get to it, man. We gonna get started with the show in exactly about maybe 5 minutes or so, man. We gonna get it rolling. We gonna get it started, man. I just wanted to pull out my ski mask for a little bit, man. I ain't doing too much, man. Y'all know what's going down with it. We here though, man. Make sure y'all tap in. We gonna cover a lot of things tonight for sure. We gonna cover a lot. Yeah, we gonna do call-ins. We doing call-ins. I'm gonna run through the topics real quick. Uh, and everything like that. What's good? What's good? Everybody is coming in. What's good? What's good? We gonna do call-ins. We gonna start the show in a couple minutes. I'm gonna play a track. Make sure you hit the like button real quick. Let some more people come up in here. We're gonna get into these comments and people talking about what racism is and what racism ain't and what black people should and shouldn't be offended by when it comes to discussing racism and the use of the N-word. Nah, we gonna do some educating tonight, my boy. We gonna do some educating tonight, some real live educating. That's what we on tonight. I'm gonna try to cover all the topics I got in the thumbnail and talk about whatever go up in the game. But that conversation of black people and colorism and blacks and everything like that, and in racist terms or ideologies and thought processes, when that conversation takes over, it's gonna take over a lot, man. So all that's gonna go under the Joe Budden situation and all that, and we gonna get to it, man. We gonna get to it for sure. I'm gonna play a track real quick, man. Y'all know one of my favorite tracks. But we finna get it in, man. Couple minutes on this track, let some more people come in. Y'all hit the like button. If y'all ain't hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. If you ain't hit that subscribe button, come back and leave a comment after the video over, whatever, how you feel. Content comes out every single day. It is what it is, man. Y'all make sure y'all come through with it. We're going to keep it all the way factual. And that's what I want to do tonight. I want to keep facts on deck and keep opinions on deck. You're entitled to your opinion. But make sure you know when you're speaking an opinion and not a fact. Facts is facts, opinion is opinions. Y'all entitled to y'all opinions. And I'm going to allow some people to come on and give their opinions. You know what I'm saying? Rob James says Joe Budden hating, dog, my opinion. That's not a fact. That's an opinion. And you're entitled to that. But that's not it. Appreciate it, Corey99 for the donation, man. $4.99. Don't matter the price. I wouldn't give a damn if it was $1. I appreciate the support. Most definitely appreciate the support. Let me go play my track real quick. We finna get to it, man. Y'all hold tight. I'm just letting some more people come up in here. We finna get to the conversation, man. Everybody hit that like button. Shout out to London, UK. While I'm playing the song, man, if y'all want a shout out while I'm playing the song, type in the comment section, and I'm gonna be doing shout outs as I go through as I go through the beginning. This is the introduction. We might do a little intermission also, because we're gonna be stuck on this topic. We probably ain't gonna get to the topics through the whole night. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to D Bando also, man. Rest in peace to D Bando out of H-Town artist and producer. He passed away. I don't know the details on it. That's why I didn't really do a story on it or nothing like that. And I don't be wanting to seem fake or nothing like that, bro, when I speak on things. So I'll be trying to keep it solid, bro. And my energy, I like to keep my energy cool when I'm speaking about death and all that, just being honest. I'm a nigga that believe in, things can happen to anybody for sure. So D Bando, rest in peace, man. I don't know exactly how he passed away, but I don't want to put out no cap information, and I don't want to put out no bad energy or fake energy on a topic like that, man. We finna get to it for a little bit. If you tapped into the chat, y'all know what I'm playing tonight, man. Or should I go DiBiase? Should I go DiBiase or should I go? I don't know. Hold on. Hold on. We gonna talk about whatever though. I'm gonna be on here for a few hours, man. I'm rocking with y'all. We gonna get into everything, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get into it all. We putting everything on the table. Soon as this, we gonna listen to this for a little bit. We get into it. Like I'm walking on air. Yeah. Like I'm walking on water. Shout out to Denise. Appreciate you, Denise. Appreciate the donation. That's love, my baby. Watch your spirit rise in front of us. Just 'cause you thought y'all could call my blood. Walking on air. Walking on water. Walking on air. Flow. Walking on air. Appreciate that donation, Denise. That's love. My boy, Marcus 42, what's good, gang? Shout out to Dallas, man. I'm feeling like another nine for the potion. We finna get to it, man. Shout out to everybody staying down and supporting, man. I appreciate it. We get into that real shit tonight. Vicky Bianca, what's good? Hilla TV 2K, what's good? Denise, what's good? Ron James, what's good? Vicky Val 83, what's good? Just like the actress. 03 Greedo. 03 Greedo, float. Deep inside the ocean. Ride the wave. Float. I can touch the sky. I'm high enough. Chopper right behind us, loaded up. Watch your spirit rise in front of us. Just 'cause you thought y'all could call my blood. Walking on air. Walking on water. Walking on air. Flow. It's Flow, 03 Greedo. We finna get it started after the right after the verse. Right after the verse, we finna start the live and get it going, man. Let's get it. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. Let me down. Niggas fucking baby mamas that ain't beef, nigga. Where I'm from, we keep the drama in the streets, nigga. Then you know I got the chopper in the seat, nigga. And it came with a beat, nigga. Drummer gang got 100 in this thing, nigga. We'll put your ass to sleep, nigga. It's the track. No doors on the cheap, nigga. I can touch the sky, I'm high enough. Chopper right behind us, loaded up. Watch your spirit rise in front of us. Just 'cause you thought y'all could call my blood. Walking on air. Walking on water. Walking on air. Flow. Let me deep it over. Yeah, man, we here 303, man. Y'all know the score already. Y'all know what's going down. We rocking. Urban Politicians TV. Y'all know what's going down, man. Y'all know what's going on with us. Let me see if I get my shit to show. Fuck it. Yeah, man. Fuck it. We'll ski mask it out the whole night then, man. We'll ski mask it out the whole night. Get my shit on straight, man. We'll ski mask it out the whole night. Fuck what they on. Man, I appreciate everybody tapping in. That's 03 Greedo Floating. That was the slowed down version. You know what I'm saying? But the real one, you know, the original track. He from LA, Los Angeles, California. Watts. Shout out to Watts, man. Shout out to the whole LA. I know I fuck with LA. We here to have a real conversation tonight, man. Now let's get it. That Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion date is the 13th. So you got a ways to go on that, about a week or so, maybe. About 7 days, yeah, about 7 days to go. This is the only mask I got. I will have some type of merch coming by the end of this month. Don't know what all I'm gonna release yet. Probably just some hoodies for right now. I'm real big on trying to find the good quality for the people, and don't want to, when I sell somebody something, I don't want nobody to feel like they got ripped off. I could easily go buy a bunch of bullshit and get it pressed, get it screen pressed in a bulk order for y'all right now. But then when y'all spend y'all money, y'all gonna get it in the mail and say this nigga fucked over me, and y'all might not ever come shop with a nigga again. So I'd rather do good business, square business the first motherfucking time to keep the customer satisfied. You feel me? It's coming though. Be patient with a nigga. So it's coming, but I appreciate the support. I'm glad y'all are inquiring. I'm glad y'all are interested, man. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Appreciate everybody that shot the donations tonight. Denise and who else there was? That was shit. Corey. Appreciate the donations, man. Appreciate the donations. So I want to be clear, man. We started on the fresh and fit topic the other day. The first day it started, I went on it because I knew it was a conversation to be had. And that's what YouTube is about. Having YouTube content is about creating content that will have people talking. Creating content that is an interesting topic that people want to click the video in time, depending on your style. But the goal is to get somebody to click your video and tap into it. And a big part of my platform, a majority of my platform is hip hop news or just trending news as itself. And, you know, of course, hip hop culture first, but then world culture or just viral things that's going on. Or sometimes I just cover shit that ain't even viral, just something that I feel like I can genuinely create content and have a good opinion on or really speak on or educate on. That's how I pick my content for the day for the people that don't know. So that when I seen Asian Doll walking out of the Fresh and Fit podcast the other day, I instantly knew that would be a conversation piece. You know what I'm saying? I went and looked at the clip and I looked at it multiple ways. First and foremost, for any artist, whether it be Asian Doll, Cuban Doll, a male rapper, female rapper, black, white, Mexican, Asian, or anybody who goes on to any platform or podcast, know what you're getting yourself into before you go. Look at the history. Look at the type of content they put out. Make sure that type of content is for you. Make sure if you go to an interviewer, make sure you are prepared for if that interviewer asks real tough and difficult questions or questions that you know. If you watch the interviews and you see them asking personal type of stuff and asking certain shit and they getting detailed and trying to trip you up, to say some wild shit, study that platform. Make sure you go where you're going. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you're going where you're going. Make sure you know where you're going before you go there. That's with anything in life, though. That's with anything in life. With anything in life, make sure you know what you're getting yourself into. Especially if you have that option. Sometime in life, some shit just gonna smack you in the face. You ain't even know it was coming. But you have an option and to prepare yourself for an interview. Asian Doll, I don't know if she was familiar with their show. They been running their show like that. When the girls interrupt, when the girls create side conversations, they gonna tell you to be quiet If you're doing too much interrupting, you getting too disrespectful, you get kicked off the show. That's what they have been doing on Fresh and Fit. That's a part of their platform. That's one of their niches to their show, for sure. That's been established. So it's up to you to know what you're walking into. Now, when it comes to the conversation thing and having a nice conversation on a platform, it's going to be very hard to have a good conversation when you got 10 microphones all around. You got people in the background. You got y'all talking, they talking. Some people don't even know how to talk in a structured space and know how to have conversations for the format and everything. But the thing about the show, it's a niche to kick the woman off. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the niches on the show. She got a line, get your ass off here. So that's the show. Now, in Asian Doll case, I'll be honest. She came 2 hours late. Whoop-de-whoop, that happens. Is it disrespectful to come 2 hours late? Yes, it is. Does that give you the right to go off on a person or give them a certain type of energy? It does. You can if you want to. But is it the most professional thing to do if you're a platform owner? No, it's not. We all would fall short there, though. I would feel away if a motherfucker came to my show 2 hours late. No matter who it is, you're telling me that my time is not important to you. You wasted my time. You came 2 hours late. Da-da-da-da. So, another thing, though, what I won't do is I don't ever want to have a platform, but that's they style. They have the right to do what they want to do. They can talk women crazy. I don't want to be that guy. That ain't really my lane. That's their lane. Do y'all shit. On the other hand, when you tell any woman, you got to know in the world we live in, no matter what race they are, what culture they are, when you tell a woman directly to her face, even though she got a little hostile with you too, you can get the fuck off my show. That's going to hit the world wrong once the right platform picks it up. Once the right platform picks it up, it makes it a big deal. So that was that. We got that established. You know what I'm saying? Could have been handled differently on both sides and everything like that, being honest. You know what you're getting yourself into, everything like that. The other thing that happens is these videos get leaked. They get leaked. Old clips. And I say leaked as in not leaked in a way that they were hidden, leaked and put out as if somebody saw an opportunity to shed light onto some negative stuff they had put out. So it's already out there that y'all kicked a black girl off y'all show. You were talking aggressive to a black woman. And this is a girl who has a name in the culture on social media, not the biggest rap star. She's not the biggest superstar. And to be clear, people try to tell me that they keep that same energy with everybody. No, they do not. If that was Cardi B, that does not happen. If that was Cardi B, that wouldn't happen. If that was one of the city girls, that wouldn't happen. Just being honest. They wouldn't tell her, get the fuck off the show. They wouldn't tell a city girl that. They wouldn't tell Cardi B that. They wouldn't tell Nicki Minaj that. And I used all females because we know they're not going to tell a pop and rap star that. That would be like, shooting yourself in the foot with your own gun type shit. You know what I'm saying? That would be like, I'm fucking up my bag. I had a super popping, that would be a super popping thing and everything of that nature. That would be like, damn, I'm going to knock off a whole popping guest on my show. Hell no, you want them being on the show is bringing you more attention, more traction, and more moments onto the show the longer the star is on the show. So you're not going to tell a star to get off your show. Dog looked at Asian Dog. Yeah, you cool, you popping. He pretty much said it tonight. Man, I get such million views a month. If anything, you need this show more than I do. That's how the world works. That's the world we live in. People respect you off of your relevancy, how popular you are, and how much business can you do them. Some people will let a motherfucker spit in their face. Not them, but some people will let a motherfucker do anything to them. If they got enough money, they got enough clout, they will kiss ass, they will put up with any type of disrespect. That's just how the game go. So, which those two clips came out, and has everybody saw those clips? Has everybody saw those clips of what was said? I'll play them right here, right now from my video that I put out today on the Joe Budden thing. Because Joe Budden actually called him out with a post, and I'll read that too while I'm at it. For the people who haven't heard it yet. Let's see if I can find the video. That boy Thaddeus Matthews, man. That boy C-Mac actually mentioned Thaddeus Matthews, and that made me check out that made me actually go check on Thaddeus Matthews' channel, because I haven't seen that motherfucker in forever, bro. So I was like, damn, Thaddeus Matthews on this motherfucker? I was like, he's still on YouTube doing this stuff. The cussing pastor, Thaddeus Matthews, man. So let me play this. Let me put on the share. I'm going to play this clip so y'all can get the full context of this right here. This ain't about trying to get rid of Fresh and Fit. That's not the goal here. That ain't never my goal, to end somebody or cancel somebody. I don't even believe in that. This video is about education. Do I feel a little bit disrespected by what people said on that podcast? Yes. Did they disrespect me directly with those comments? No. But I have a black mother. I grew up with black women. I had a black grandmother. I got black nieces. I got black cousins, black aunties that I'm close to and all that. So when I hear somebody say something like that, I know what that means. And they might not know what that means. So I'm going to feel a little way about it, because if you made those same type of comments with that same type of, if you made that comment with that type of energy of joking and laughing with those terms in front of me, I would definitely have to question you on it. Like, say, fam, what you mean by a night rider? You're not a night rider. What you mean by that? I'm going to have to look at that and be like, hold on, fam. You do know what those terms stem from, right? Those terms have history on them. Now, do you know what those terms mean when you say those? I don't know for sure. So we got to talk about that. And I'm going to educate niggas. This is an educational show tonight, nigga. And like I said, somebody is probably going to make sure they see this. On YouTube. YouTube is a very messy space, a very lame space too, where, you can be bigging niggas up and giving niggas credit for 2 years. But as soon as you say something that they don't like and you call them out on something, that's when they'll be told. And or they might see you showing them love and they just will look at you like a fan. But it don't catch motherfuckers' attention until you start calling them out and disrespecting them as they think you disrespecting them or exposing some shit they got going on. So that's just the YouTube space. That's how dang, I fucked up. My bad, y'all. How the fuck did I do that, man? I gotta redo that bitch again, man. Oh, I'm tripping. Okay, let me mute this, and I'm gonna play the clip for the people who haven't heard it yet. This is what they actually said and what got people triggered. This comes after the Asian doll. They keep sticking to the script that this is preference. This is our preference. This is how we feel. Why can't we have a preference? I'm going to play this clip.
Hey, bro, if you want to date a bunch of Shaniquas, go for it, man.
LaQuisha.
Yeah, like me and Fresh aren't really down with the brown like that. Man. We ain't night riders.
No,
so
I'm good.
Sometimes if they're, red bone, but like in general, me and Fresh don't dabble in the dark, if you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
Okay, so last one, guys.
We don't dabble in the dark.
Feminine women, what's her gram?
What's Instagram?
Dude, you
got a lot of love today.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, just keeping it real. I don't really date black girls. it's not because like most black girls are like annoying. How to put this ratchet, and they don't know how to like be reserved. You're like the complete opposite.
You are
So
not the
props to you.
stereotype.
Yeah,
You
you're
are not the
You're
stereotype.
not the same. That's awesome.
So yeah, so we'll give you that compliment too.
What's
It's a
your-
pleasure.
what's
You are not the stereotype, huh?
Crystal.
Yo. So let me stop this real quick. So do I need to replay that again so people can get understood what was said? Did everybody catch that? I gotta do this double tomorrow. I'm about to take my ass to bed. I'll catch this tomorrow replay game. Shout out here to X2 TV, man. Go get your paper, bro. Keep grinding, my nigga. Respect, salute. Appreciate you tapping in for a little bit, man. Double shift, man. Overtime grind on niggas. I feel you. Start the new year off right. Grump, what's good, man? Dawg said, I'm rocking with you the long way, bro. Fresh and fit some beta male simps that claim to be alpha. Yeah, I try to not do the insults because the message get lost, man, when you do the insults, but have at it tonight, man. I think they could take a little bit of backlash. I mean, a little bit of insults tonight. Normally, I wouldn't put that up there to keep everything smooth and cool. I shouted you out in the video and appreciate you. Appreciate that, Grump. I'm going to have to check that motherfucker out, man. I'm going to have to go check the video out for shit show. I'm going to talk for a little bit, and I'm going to have some people on, Grump, later on if you want to come back and check in if you ain't got time to watch the whole thing. About an hour and some change, I had some people on to speak and give different opinions, and I want some females to come on and speak if y'all are still up. So can somebody type Night Rider? Okay, Marcus type Night Rider. That was a term heard on this. I'm going to go back and play that again, Night Rider. Let's talk Night Rider. Let me play that again so y'all can hear it in this context.
I call black.
So he was asked about, they got asked by one of they people in their chat about an app called Black, which would be a dated app for black people to be on. And this is their response.
It's funny, I never used that one, bro, but hey, man.
I mean, hey, bro, if you want to date a bunch of Shaniquas, go for it, man.
If you want to date a bunch of Shaniquas, go for it, man. Okay. That can be seen as a joke because, and it's all about the messenger too. It's about the messenger. Because sometimes it's niggas that be like they don't fuck with ratchet females and they might make that joke. But what makes it where, okay, first of all, you don't sound like you black and you don't sound like you from this culture. When you say Shaniqua, it's gonna hit like this ain't just a joke. That's the thing. See, if I say something like, man, I don't fuck with no Shaniquas, I be having bad motherfucking high class bougie bitches. That's gonna be seen as I'm just talking shit in a joke. But your image, your voice pattern, your delivery is not sounding like you from the culture. So black women are gonna take a different level of defense from you saying it. But then not only that, you follow up with these comments.
LaQuisha.
Yeah, like me and Fresh aren't really down with the brown like that. Man. We ain't Night Riders.
We not down with the brown like that. We're not Night Riders. When you say I'm not down with the brown, after saying you not fucking with Shatiquas and things like that, that turns it into, okay, so you don't fuck with black, darker skinned women, period. And then you say we're not Night Riders, which is another statement that says I don't fuck with dark-skinned women, period. And this is black women. They said black women. So now it's like you sitting on black culture women or hood culture women or what you see as African-American hood or African-American cultured women. You don't fuck with those. That's what you said right there.
Nah,
so
I'm good.
Sometimes if they're, red bone, but like in general, me and Fresh don't.
So sometimes if they're red, bro, means that if they high yellow, sometime I'll give you a pass. If you're a bright-skinned black women, I'll give you a pass. That's what you're saying.
Dabble in the dark, if you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
Dabble in the dark. Another statement that black men don't use when it comes to dating other black women. Y'all are black, fam. You are black. You're from Sudan. Now, I don't know the breakdown of Sudan. Sudan is in Africa. I don't know where their roots come from. I don't know if they consider themselves black. Black men don't say, I don't dabble in the dark when they don't sleep with black women after those comments y'all made. So, Night Rider. Let's break that one down first. Night Rider. When you say Night Rider, fam, the term in the context he used it in is somebody that dates blacks or deals with blacks, sleep with blacks in any form of fashion. And then people's response was, well, they actually call white women who deal with black guys night riders too, or Mexican ladies, or anybody that if you deal with a black guy, you're a night rider too. Let me educate people who don't know. When you call somebody night riders, that's like calling them a nigga lover. That's where that shit comes from. Somebody told me night riders come from KKK. I cannot confirm that, what that word comes from, but in that context, I know what it means. Dating someone who's black. As black men, we don't do that. As black men, we don't say that because we black, fam. We know that, hey, there's a thing called a nigga lover. That's what that term night rider is. Any other race that dates outside of their race, there is no term for it. I need an honest answer. Everybody in the chat, let's see how grown we is tonight. Let's see how grown we is tonight. I want to have a grown-up conversation. How many people in here watch porn? How many people in here watch porn? I need men and women to make this conversation more understanding. Let's talk about it. I need everybody here who watches porn to say I. Everybody here that has watched porn, say I. I don't need to know the people who don't watch porn, only the people that say I. Me, I do. I need those answers because I can't see them all the emojis. I or I do, right? Everybody here. I need everybody that tells me they watch porn. There's nothing shameful about watching porn. I need this is an experiment. If you're a grown ass man and you can't admit that you watch porn and jack off, bro, stop jacking off because that means you're ashamed of it. And if you're ashamed of something, you need to stop doing it. Rest in peace to Pimp C. I need to know. You see where I'm going with this, dead me. You see where I'm going with this. This is for an experiment. We gonna get down to it. I'm gonna break the ice for this shit because I want people to learn tonight. So pretty much safe to say everybody here watch porn, right? Everything in this country is based off of color, no matter how you slice the pie. In porn, it's only considered interracial if one of the people you are fucking is black. It could be a white dude fucking a Mexican. It could be a Asian fucking a white dude. Asian chick fucking a Mexican dude. Arabic. It could be an Arabic person on porn. All these people can fuck each other. That's not called interracial. Let's do races. Okay, so you got, race and ethnicity, they got all these different meanings, but I'm gonna just say Mexican, Puerto Rican, white, Asian, Arabic, Indian, Chinese, Vietnamese, Japanese. If it says Japanese porn and one of them is fucking somebody white, it's not interracial. It's only interracial if the woman or the man is black. Go figure. Why is it that way? Because guess what? Back in the day, it was only had a term if you were dating somebody that was black. Only if you're dating somebody that's black. Old school told me a night rider is a non-black female that fucks black dudes. True, it is. My boy, shout out to my boy Super John Eric, man. That's my guy. That is a night rider, but in his context, he flipped night rider and said that he is not a night rider. He said that out of his mouth. He is not a night rider. The term night rider comes from nigger lovers. That's what it originally was. He said, I'm not a night rider. That means he don't fuck black women. Sometimes if they high yellow, if they bright skinned, they yellow bone, sometimes he'll fuck them. So y'all get my drift, right? In dating and fucking in the sex industry or in real life, there is no term if a Mexican, my boy Super John Eric, he Mexican, that's my boy. If he goes and dates an Asian girl, there is no term for that. There was never a term for that. There's never a term for that. If an Arabic dates an Asian, there's no term for that. There was never a term for that. There's never a term for that. There's no term for any other race that are dating. It's only when you are dating somebody that's black. And it comes from back in the day when you dated somebody black or even showed favoritism to somebody that was black, you were called a nigger lover. It's the same thing, you nigger lover. That's why no other terms exist for any type of interracial dating or fucking around. There's no other term that exists that is known. I'm still not knowing what homie is, but this is the confusion. He is trying to say this is his preference. It's not about your preference, my boy. It's about your delivery. It's about those disrespectful words that you're using. And if you truly don't know, you truly don't know. You calling this a joke, but this is not a joke, fam. And then when people start bringing up racism and slavery, y'all act like y'all lost and say this ain't got nothing to do with slavery. This ain't got nothing to do with slavery. Yes, it does, fam, because that's what those terms come from. Those terms come from segregation, slavery, and racism. Dabble in the dark, down with the brown. Y'all are not the first people to come up with those type of terms, fam. Those terms come from slavery. This is why slavery gets brought up when y'all say that shit. And that's what the girl in the red was on the show trying to tell y'all, but y'all weren't trying to listen to it. Myron says that his people are from Sudan, which means that he is from Africa. Africans, to my understanding, you're black. If your heritage is not white, you're not white from Africa, or I don't know where his history come from. That he might come from Arabia, he might come from da-da-da-da. Only he knows that. When he was asked, was I black? When the girl asked him, was he black? His response was, hey man, both of my parents are from Sudan, so I would say that I'm black. You're a grown man, and somebody asked you, were you black, and you did not give a yes or no answer. Where I'm from, we got to take your nigga pass away, but I know that ain't gonna happen. I ain't going for that. But if you was around me or around my neighborhood, and somebody asked you, was you black, and you around here saying nigga, and you act like you, because you are fed. You were a federal agent. So you a federal agent, fam. You a whole cop. You don't act black. You not part of hip hop culture. And then if somebody asks you, are you black? Say, fam, you can't give me an answer on that directly, yes or no? Okay, then, bro, you was a federal agent. You can't tell me you black. You don't act like us. You damn so don't respect our history of slavery. That nigga past gone. So if you say it again, and I'm not going to do nothing to nobody in YouTube world or any world. I'm retired from fighting. I'm retired from beef. I ain't getting physical with nobody. I'm playing defense. But I'm saying me growing up maybe, or some of the homies around me growing up, say, fam, you're not allowed to say nigga no more then. And if we catch you saying it, we got to beat your ass. That's the way the game works. I do understand in certain places, they got suburban white kids calling each other nigga, da-da-da-da. Whatever y'all mean on it is whatever y'all mean on it. But, hey, just because y'all think it's cool and y'all listen to rap music and y'all think it's hip, that word has history. And for the little Puerto Rican chick that was on there in the red, and you niggas, Myron and Walter, y'all let a chick come on y'all show and say slavery ended 400 years ago. That is false, fam. Slavery ain't even 200 years old, bro. She is on there telling people that we need to get over them using the N-word because it's old. And Myron and Walter, because you niggas don't really identify with black people or black culture. Let me say what Walter's response was. Matter of fact, I'll go to the video. When the girl asks, was he black? Let me let y'all see his response. I like what Joe Budden said too. I'll read that in a second. We on something good right now. So this is when she asked Myron, was he black? I would say yes.
I just think the biggest question is like, whether that's your preference or not, like, what is the issue with black women?
What is the issue with black women? That's what she asked right there.
Especially like,
There's none.
are you?
Says he doesn't have an issue with black women. So why won't you date them then? Why won't you date them? Why don't you want to sleep with them? Why don't you dabble in the dark? If there's no issue, why don't you dabble in the dark then?
You a black man?
I love them.
Yeah, we don't have issue.
I ain't gonna lie.
Are you black?
I love
My
black
parents
girls.
are from Sudan, so yes, I would consider myself
African.
black.
Well,
My parents are from Sudan, so yes, I would consider myself black. Fam, if you black and somebody asks you, are you black? You're going to say yes. That means either you don't want to identify as black, you're not comfortable saying you black, or you 100% don't know for sure if you're black or not. It's one or the other. If you ask somebody that's Puerto Rican, are they black? They're going to say they're Puerto Rican when really Puerto Ricans come from, really black people most of the time. If y'all didn't know that. But most of them don't identify as black. I try to identify as Puerto Rican or Latin or something like that most of the time. I don't know. If you ask somebody who's white, they're going to say they're white. If you ask somebody, are they Asian? They're going to say, yeah, I'm Asian. Are you Chinese? It's a yes or no. Nah, I'm Vietnamese. Nah, I'm da-da-da-da. It's, well, my parents are from China, so I would consider myself Chinese. You don't even really know who you are, fam, or you're purposely trying to cover it up. Either or. It is what it is, my boy. We got to call the facts. We got to call a spade tonight, man. That's all we on tonight. Spade is a spade.
you're black, right?
Yeah.
We know he's black. Black people from America, when somebody asks us if we black, we say yes automatically. Now, this is another thing. And you don't know about. They talked to Walter about his heritage and like where he come from and racism and all that. About those experiences, so that you know that. Walter, you clearly said you did not come up in America. You didn't deal with any segregation. You don't know about racism because you grew up in Barbados and you don't know about those experiences. So you don't even pay attention to them, basically.
My granddad.
So he's from Barbados. This is Walter. This is the other host on the show. And like I said, he explains his understanding of Black people and African-American culture. Now, everybody that's from America that is Black, when you hear somebody say this, what does this mean?
Attitude, right? My granddad went through racism, right? He grew up here in the States, went through hardships, all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
I didn't go through that. So for me to understand and feel that, I don't. So what I choose to like is what I like. So the whole colorism or racism stuff, I don't know that. I'm from the islands. That shit doesn't happen to me. That being said, hey, this is my preference. Now, to answer your question, yes, is it real? 100%. People are dying every single day. But let's be real here. Is that my life? No. So I'm not going to talk about it. It's not my life. So I really don't know. But
So this is the thing. Y'all don't know why people are mad. That's the point. And that's all I want to put out there. That's all I want to put out there. He has an accent. I don't know anything about Barbados, but what they are telling me, and y'all heard that out of his own mouth, he don't know nothing about our history and our culture. So you too, if y'all truly don't know, then y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand why Black people would get offended when you call somebody a night rider. All I'm telling you to do is listen, fam. Listen. One of the spies in here that's gonna make sure they see this video. One of the spies in here that's gonna tell them, or if they come back and click the video, this is educational, my nigga. Y'all can hit me up on Instagram, urbanpoliticians_Big Ant, and I can tell y'all why people are upset and why Black women are offended. It's because of the history and the culture and how they have been treated. How they have been shamed for having Black skin. And basically, y'all are doing the same thing. Society has taught y'all and molded y'all mind to think that dark-skinned women have a problem or something is wrong with them. They all are ratchet. They are ghetto. They hair nappy. They are not attractive. That's what society has molded y'all to think. That is what a society created to our own people. They made our own people look at our own people like that. Because guess what, bro? We wouldn't know nothing about racism if it wasn't taught. You don't know how to judge people by their skin color unless it's taught. That shit is taught. It's somewhere in your mind growing up. You looked at somebody, and sometimes it's just, you know, what you naturally find attractive too. Sometimes it is that. But you start learning what ugly and da-da-da and attractive looking is the older you get. Even with us as Black men or dark niggas. Like I explained on here the other night, when Glock 9 went viral for saying he liked it talking to bright-skinned women, and they didn't want to give him that pass because he was a nigga and he a street nigga and he a thug or whatever, when he said he didn't want to talk to a dark girl because he kind of sat there for a second. And he was like, he looked at his skin and was like, man, I'm Black as shit. And he was like, man, I like talking to good looking women because I'm Black as shit, man. I want a high yellow woman because, man, I know I'm Black. If I have a baby, I want to have a baby with a bright chick. Because guess what, man? We have also put our own people down for being super Black and dark. Growing up, we did that as a culture. You Black ass nigga, look at that Black ass nigga. That nigga gonna make the oil light come on. They grow up with a mental mindset that I'm not good enough because I'm super Black. But guess what? Once we get older as Black kids, we realize the Black people like, hey, y'all, we the same, bro. Just because you a black ass nigga or a black ass female, that don't mean shit. But as kids in elementary, super black ass niggas get made fun of. Niggas with nappy hair get made fun of. He devalued himself because he's been devalued his whole life. He didn't just wake up and feel ashamed of being super dark. It's taught by going outside. You see bright-skinned people get treated better. You want to know why? Because bright is closer to white. We were taught and trained to hate ourselves. We were taught and trained to think that we wasn't good enough or think we're not equal because of our black skin or because we got nappy hair. That's that conversation of what good hair come in at. You go through that growing up, right? Everybody then probably went through that as a very young kid. Not everybody, but a lot of people then had some insecurities about their skin color or some shit like that. So I say all that, and I'm not talking about what we own now. I'm talking about how we is growing up as to why Glock 9 would feel that way about his skin color. It's because that's what was taught to us. And to be able to relate to that, you have to be an African American in America. If you get treated like a nigga, act like a nigga, get looked at like a nigga when you go places, it is what it is. It is what it is, fam. I'm not making none of this up. So when these black women on these platforms, I got past the Asian doll thing because I didn't want to get that caught up into the thing of the comments. The reason y'all got the Asian doll would have died down. That would have died down. They wouldn't even been tripping with y'all. They would have went in on y'all still. Y'all might would have got some shit like that, man. Why y'all talking to a black woman like that? Da-da-da-da-da. What turned it up is when they heard those comments because they see you talking crazy to black women, to dark black women. And then the comments is, we don't deal with night riders come out after that. Fam, you can play dumb as you want to and say, this is our preference. Those are not preference comments. When you say my preference is Hispanic, Asian, white, whatever. My preference is Puerto Rican. My preference is Latin. My preferences is white. My preference is Arabic. When you say that, that sounds different as opposed to I don't talk to dark women. You're saying I don't talk to dark women. That's not a preference statement. That's a I'm singling y'all out statement. You could try to spin it however you want to, but I feel like you were smarter than that. Now, Walter, sometimes he seems like he really don't, not trying to call him dumb, but he kind of seemed like he might not grasp everything in the concept. He just seemed like he cool and da-da-da. I don't think he means no harm. But you, on the other hand, Myron, you can't tell me you done went to college, became a federal agent, and you can't differentiate you calling women night riders and dabbling in the dark and not down with the brown and Shaniqua and Taniquas. I don't think you can not differentiate why black women are mad. You a federal agent, my boy. You work for the Federal Department of Justice. You investigate niggas. You listen to wiretaps. You said that tonight on your live with Trap Lord Ross. You know about Fed cases. You explain what you would do in a Fed case. You not that dumb. I think you just might be trying to stand firm on your words. It doesn't matter, though. I'm going to be clear with y'all. This ain't a canceling video. This ain't a canceling video. He can't be canceled. I don't believe in that cancel shit anyways. I don't believe in that. That ain't what I'm here for. This is about education, man. And understand, when black people come from different countries, some of them, they feel like they better than us. It is what it is, fam. We ain't denying. If you've been out here, you know, you catch the energy. Certain, not all, certain black people from other countries, they don't want to relate to us fully. They want to pick and choose how they relate to us. You saying your mom's black. So in y'all culture, y'all don't have respect for y'all mom because, hey, you would go in front of to your mom and say, hey, mom, I don't dabble in the dark. You wouldn't say that in front of your mama. Or, mom, I don't deal with night riders. If your mom is really black, explain to her what night rider means and say, mom, I'm not a night rider. But your mom might not understand African-American history as to why it offends women who are part of African-American history. For the other two females on there, this one right here with the red hair, and then this one right here, and then it was a white chick over here, and then another chick over there is saying something. They are saying nigga is just a word. She said that slavery ended 400 years ago. She has the right to say nigga, and she dropping M-bomb so crazy. She's so extra out with it. Both of them are supposed to be Puerto Rican. So we have two Puerto Rican women telling them how they should feel about them saying nigga. Now, where you from, they might allow you to say nigga. They might allow you to say nigga where you from, but everybody ain't with that. Everybody ain't with that. Because of the simple fact, some people are still dealing with racism. And this is why racism comes into play when you start making those comments, because those are racist comments. Those comments, no matter if you meant it like that, those comments, that ideology, that thought process, that comes from racism back in the day. So when you say, hey, man, I don't dabble in the dark, man. Hey, I'm not with the night riders. I ain't no night rider. I don't fuck with dark women. When you say that, it's reminded them of slavery because that's where it comes from, fam. No matter what you want it to mean, that's what it is. And I know you know better because Miss Know-It-All right here with the red top on, Miss Know-It-All who don't know shit, she's very ignorant. Ignorant, not, when I say you ignorant, it's not disrespectful. Look up the definition of ignorant in the dictionary. Lack of knowledge. You don't have knowledge because you're inexperienced. You're not old enough. You ain't really sat down and did your homework. And we know this because the shit you saying is not facts, mama. You either. Y'all don't know the facts. Y'all two do not know the facts. I personally don't have a problem with nobody Puerto Rican saying nigga. I don't have a problem with that. I don't at all. If you say nigga around the people you be around, you Puerto Rican, do your shit. It don't matter to me. I can't tell somebody in another state or city or neighborhood, if y'all allow somebody that's not black to say nigga over there, that's cool. Where I'm from, my Mexican partners say nigga, and I don't bat an eye up at them because I grew up with these niggas. They my niggas. We cool. They my niggas. They call me nigga, I call them nigga. What's up, my nigga? Hey, my nigga. Da-da-da. But they ain't extra out with it. It don't come off as extra because it flow off their tongue naturally. We can tell with the way you say it and how many times you say it in the mass of a minute, is you extra out with it or is it flowing naturally? We can tell that. We can sense that. So we're going to take it back to this. When y'all say these things, what y'all got to understand is they know. You want to know how I know this nigga know the difference? Little mama right here said the disrespectful term to Jews. It starts with a K. She said the K word. He cut the live. He said, we got to cut this live. We got to cut this live. Somebody said a word that could get us in trouble on Twitch. We got to cut it. They know if you disrespect Jews or you say any terms that any Jew sees as disrespectful, you get fucked over. Anti-Semitic is a heavy motherfucker. But these motherfuckers can echo nigga all day. White boys can go on YouTube and say the N-word without a black person in the video. Adam No Jumper is proof. Brought the Hoff twins on. There is not a black person in the video, and they are saying nigga throughout the video, the two white boys. It don't matter what we say and flip the word as nigga, or how we say nigga. YouTube don't know that. YouTube don't know that. YouTube don't know that. So why y'all letting white people get on here and say a term that is racist? Y'all don't know who we give a pass to and to say nigga not to? Tell y'all like this. YouTube might have not took they didn't take it off of YouTube, they took it off of Twitch. They took it off of Twitch. I would take it off of YouTube. That's me. I lock that shit down. Like, hey, that shit gotta go. I don't want to take a chance on this motherfucker. So, how does YouTube know and don't know that nigga's a bad word when 400 years of slavery in this country, 400 years of slavery in this country, and I'm going to tell my two ladies right here, I need y'all to listen. These two. 56 years ago, we could not go into restaurants because of colors of our skin. Because you were black, 56 years ago, you could not go into a restaurant. The schools were separated. Schools were separated. Buses were separated. Restaurants were separated. These motherfuckers told us because of the color of our skin, you can't even drink from the same water fountain as me. You can't drink from the same water fountain as me because you black. That's only 56 years ago, fam. My mother is 55. Our parents, some of our parents just missed segregation, fam. Y'all got that? Some of our parents just missed segregation. Our grandparents went through segregation. That's not that long ago, my nigga. That ain't that long ago, my nigga. That's young. This ain't no old shit. This shit ain't old, nigga. So when y'all say we need to get over it, how you gonna tell somebody to get over something that was just going on 50 years ago? Let me ask you this, Myron. You a Fed. You a Fed. Once a Fed, always a Fed, Myron. Did you see that man that just served 30 years? That begged for his freedom and said that he was innocent, but he said, hey man, I didn't do this. They paid and conceived a woman to lie and say, yeah, he did that because this man was black. Because this man was black, send this man to prison 30 years. Finally was able to prove that he didn't do it. Y'all gonna tell that man to get over racism? How about y'all tell Ahmaud Arbery family to get over racism? Black man running down the street, minding his business, lynched by 3 white dudes. They sentenced this tomorrow, I think, too. They was found guilty on those murders. Lynched by 3 white dudes. Killed, no gun. Man was minding his business. Trayvon Martin was killed. Walking home, minding his business. Walking home while black. You gonna tell his parents to get over racism? Because that's what nigga comes from. That's why people have a problem with y'all saying nigga. Because it comes from putting black people down. When somebody that's not black says nigga, certain people are gonna be like, say fam. Say fam. That word from your people, man, we'll kidnap you. We'll beat you. We'll rape you. Matter of fact, we're going to rape you and we want to demoralize you. We want you to feel weak and broken. So while we take turns fucking your wife, we want you to watch, nigga. Matter of fact, your son old enough, your son understand what's going on. You and your son sit right here and watch us rape your wife and your mama. They did that, bro. Why would you ever tell somebody to get over that? You ever heard somebody tell a Jew to get over the Holocaust? You not. And do you want to know why you don't hear people that are Jew complain? Because niggas know better than to fuck with them because they got power. That's why you hear no complaints from them. Because they got power. We don't have power because niggas like y'all two is going against us. Niggas like Charleston White sit on DJ Vlad and tell Vlad that gangbangers did more damage to us than slavery. Because Kanye West says slavery was a choice. That's why we have no power. Because the people with voices come out, the people with platforms come out and say shit like this. They should have been telling them 2 girls, first of all, you're wrong. Slavery did not end 400 years ago. And it's not just a word. But guess what? It is just a word to them niggas because they're not rooted. Myron, if you was in Houston, I would tell you, my boy, hey, that if you was from my neighborhood and you was doing YouTube and everything and I grew up with you, say fam, I would call you and say fam, you're wrong. And as me knowing you, I got to take that N-word pass away with you unless you finna come out here and own being black. Because you were fed. Understand the police were created in America. The police department was created, and one of their main things was to catch, one of their jobs was to catch slaves running, slave catchers. So, like I said, I want that to be understood. This conversation ain't to try to end Fresh and Fit. That ain't the goal. That won't happen anyways. They platform is not, they fans and people that are tapped into their platform, they don't give a fuck about this shit. They don't give a fuck with nobody what they say. They go there for the disrespect. Right now, they calling me a simp. They'll go on my comments and say, you a simp. These niggas don't even know what a simp is. Guess what else simp is, nigga? A black word. A word that was created and marketed and made cool by black people. Imagine that. These 2 niggas telling me what a simp is. Or one of they suburban fans telling me what a simp is. Can y'all imagine that? These niggas is telling me When I say somebody shouldn't be saying the N-word, a white person feels comfortable telling me, hey, man, but they from such and such, though. So, nigga? Or a white man to tell me, or white kids tell me, but hey, man, they'll fight you, though. So they, man, they'll fight to use the word. Nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck if you whoop my ass. They still don't give you the right to say nigga. You still ain't black. Because you want to know what happens, my boy? This is why I won't give them white people the chance to say nigga around me. Because they can switch into mode and use white privilege. We can't. So you get to be black with us to be cool and down, but when it's time to be a white boy, you can go be a white boy. We don't have that option, my nigga. So that's another spit in our motherfucking face. Do y'all get what I'm saying? My Puerto Ricans, I respect y'all. I love y'all. Just like I got love for some white people. I got love for some Puerto Rican people. I got love for some Mexican people. We family. You could go swap into Puerto Rican mode any day if you choose to. We don't have that option. We black and black only. That's it. African Americans who are cultured African Americans. These two niggas will kiss ass. I guarantee it. These is what they would call house niggas, but they are house niggas because they not from here. So they don't know the difference, and they probably don't even know what a house nigga is. A house nigga is a motherfucker that did what they did by not correcting these two women and addressing people saying the nigga, saying nigga right there. Puerto Ricans don't identify as black. Peace in, peace out. They don't identify themselves as black. They part of black culture. They live in black culture, and I fuck with them. They don't identify themselves as black, fam. Neither do Dominicans. So, fam, if you Italian, you're white, fam. Italy is a country. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I thought Italy was a country. I could be wrong. I didn't. Italian is not a. Italian is the country you from. Facts. I'm not finna play dumb, fam. I'm not finna play dumb and act like Puerto Ricans act like don't claim black, fam. We know that Puerto Ricans do not say that they are black. They say that they are Puerto Rican, fam. You one of the few, Chrissy, but you mixed with black though, right? Is both your parents Puerto Rican, Chrissy? So I got a shout out, and I want to address the Joe Budden. I want to address the Joe Budden situation. A lot of people started coming, even in my comments in the video, because I knew it was coming. I addressed it in the video. When Joe Budden gave his message, they started saying, hey, man, Joe Budden ain't the person to say this. Joe Budden ain't qualified to speak on this. Joe Budden, you don't date black women. Joe Budden has a black son that is a grown man. Get your information up. Joe Budden has a black mother. Get your information up. Has Joe done things that I don't agree with? Yes. Do I like how Joe Budden does everything? No. But what the fuck they got to do with him making this true statement? Separate shit. No, learn how to organize shit. Joe Budden is a voice in the podcast culture, not just in urban and hip hop. Joe Budden has a podcast voice. He is one of the faces of podcasting, period. We needed that nigga to say something. This is how people learn. Joe Budden spoke beautifully. Shout out to Joe Budden for speaking. Joe Budden did what he was supposed to do. Shout out to Joe Budden. Talk your shit, because we need voices. Van Lathan spoke out. He actually the one that clipped those girls saying that slavery was 400 years ago. You don't even know what you're talking about, mama, but you will still try to argue me down or argue this girl down. This woman right here in the white was educated. She knew her shit. They still lynching people today. Somebody will be sentenced tomorrow for doing a lynching. She said somebody got lynched in Pensacola or somewhere. So when somebody get lynched, we relate because we already know it happened to our ancestors. But when it happened to a black man, we tell ourselves they killed this man simply because he was black. So guess what that means? That can happen to me too. Which lets us say we don't want to hear nobody singling us out. We don't want to hear nobody disrespecting us. We don't want to hear nobody disrespecting our women. Do we disrespect our own women? Yes, we do. Is it right? No. No, we shouldn't disrespect our women. We put our own women down. This is a fact. We call our women bitches and hoes. We do that. But we know when we say it, it's just a figure of speech. It's just slang. Because guess what black people do? A nigga will be on the phone with his partner and say, hey, man, I'm finna go kick it with my bitch. I'm finna go kick it with my bitch. Where you at, nigga, kicking it with my bitch? I'm with my bitch, nigga. But guess what? That same woman, hey, man, my bitch went up there. Hey, nigga, my bitch finna go get them hoes for me. Some niggas talk like that. I don't. I don't talk like that. Some niggas, that's them. That's how they talk. I don't call my girl my bitch like that on my hoe. Some niggas call their girls that on their slang type shit. But guess what? That same woman that niggas be calling they bitch or they hoe, they take care of them. They buy them nice things. They pay the bills at their crib. They protect them. They buy them flowers. They take them out to eat for Valentine's Day. They go on trips with them to Puerto Rico and what's the other spot everybody was hitting during the pandemic? Turkey Caicos and LA, Orlando. They marry them. It's a figure of speech when we say it. But when it comes from somebody else, it's seen as disrespect. They say it in a disrespectful manner. Know what words you are using, and this don't just go for Fresh and Fit. This go for me. If I'm not educated on something and I'm using some terms that are disrespectful to somebody, you got the right to let me know, like, hey, fam, this is documented history. These terms you using come from this. And this is why this is way. It is what it is, man. I want to let some females come on here and speak. Who y'all talking about block? Oh, y'all talking about the troll? Y'all better not block Chrissy. That's a no-go. I'm going to drop the link. I want some females to come on. Any females that want to come speak, especially black women, you don't have to cut your camera on if I already know you. But if you never joined before, click the link and let me see you in the backstage. They can't see you. I just need to make sure you're real, and then you can come on. You don't have to show your face, ladies. Only I have to see your face if I haven't seen you before or know your page already. Just to make sure you're not a troll, because I don't want to put no bullshit on the screen. That's if any ladies want to come on and speak. The link is right there. You don't have to put your face on here. I'm giving the ladies opportunity because this is about y'all tonight. What's good, Binky Bianca?
Hey, Big Ant, how you doing?
What's good? What's going down?
Hey, man, I'm really enjoying this show tonight. You are really preaching.
And I don't even like to call it preaching. I like to call it teaching. You feel me?
Yeah, that's right. I like that. You really teaching tonight. But like, real talk, I like the fact that Joe spoke up. And really the fact that you're speaking up is what makes us feel good as well, because as Black women, a lot of times, especially online these days, we're attacked a lot. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of attacks about us being materialistic, the way we make ourselves up, the way we do our hair, et cetera, et cetera. So to have Black men coming out and saying it's unacceptable to degrade us and then cloak it in this is my preference is really appreciated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I want people to understand that, like, it's one of them things, man. Like, I'm the nigga, like, I got a hip hop platform. Everybody know that. I got a Tim Zeller, you can come on in. I got a hip hop platform, right? But I do a podcast. We got a troll in here. Say, fam, I'm not gonna join you in. The troll, the Lil Meats BMF troll, you not finna join in. Sham, I was finna join you in. But Big Meats BMF, Lil Meats BMF, you're not getting on here, my boy. I wanted to be understood that I'm just trying to put a point out there because I have a platform and I talk about multiple topics. A lot of platforms, they have one lane and one lane only. This is a multi-lane platform. This is a conversational platform. I didn't want to create a platform to cater to one thing. I wanted to be able to talk about everything because I didn't want to be limited. That's why I don't allow myself, I tell people not to call me a blogger.
I feel you.
Lil Meat, you got a fake name, but cut your camera on, bro, if you're trying to get on this motherfucker. That's the only way.
And it represents for all of us who have never felt like we weren't good enough. And can you hear me?
Yeah. All right. Now, what you on, though, bro? Look, you might, we ain't finna get in here and troll, bro. I don't know what you speaking on, gang. I can hear you, Chrissy. What's good? So I want to get y'all opinions and how y'all feel about everything, ladies. Let me let y'all have the flow.
First,
Okay. Go ahead, Chrissy, because I already spoke a little bit.
Hey, Chrissy, she got cut off.
She got cut off?
Chrissy, yeah. I'm gonna drop the link for her again.
Oh.
Let me take this off the screen. So nah, man, it's just like I didn't want to create a platform when we only talking about one thing. And I don't want my platform every day to be like, hey man, who died, who got killed, who got shot, who got robbed, I don't want it to be that every day. I don't want it to be a beef platform. I want this shit to come in and vibe because this is what I naturally do. Me and my niggas and my people and my family, we just naturally had combos about this type of shit. You feel me? I'm really a talker. I really got a voice, man. I'm really intelligent, man. A lot of these niggas, they can't sit down and talk for 3 hours about shit. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Chris, you in here?
Okay, my bad.
Let me dang, Chrissy shit keep logging off.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna drop another link, Chrissy. And her shit keep logging off. I don't know if it's on Wi-Fi. What's going on?
Dang it.
Yeah,
Well, can I just say something?
pop your shit. Pop your shit.
Yeah, so for me, I just feel like I understand preference. And I think what a lot of men, just people get twisted is that if they date outside of the black race, if they're a black man and they date someone that's not black, that all black women just have a problem with that. And normally that's not the case. Usually the problem comes in when you do what these guys did, which is you degrade us and you make us sound like we're less than. And, you know, if you go to another race, they're better than us. We don't mind you dating because honestly, in my opinion, if I have to talk you into being attracted to me, it's not worth us being together because you really
Amen.
don't want to be with me. You know, I've talked you into it for the look. So you could look like you like me, but really you don't. So it's okay if you don't. I'm fine with that. Just don't insult me. Just say, you know, you like who you like. And you don't even have to say it. Just date her. It's fine. Hey, Chrissy.
Hey, hello, beautiful.
So
My beautiful black queen.
Did
Talk
y'all
that talk.
know what night riders were before this?
I've definitely heard of the term. I'm from Louisiana. It's not a term I pretty much haven't heard.
Oh, I hadn't heard it before. That was new to me, girl.
My family's from Louisiana.
I grew up in Alexandria, Louisiana. For the person that said I don't know about American slavery,
Now, you know it's crazy because I actually grew up in Alexandria too.
Right. So you know that we're a drop in the pan.
Yeah,
it's not that many black people, and you know, it's about 3 Puerto Ricans, and they were in my family. So I that just things is it's all about our culture too. It's about who you're around. Like you said, I know somebody was very stuck on the fact of like, you know, about giving people the N-word pass. I understand how people feel about using the word. Completely understand. But the fact is, it's about culture as well. You're right about that, because if you're not taught different cultures, you're, like you said the word, you're ignorant to the fact. I understand I went above and beyond to go find the research about my Puerto Rican heritage, my black heritage, and then I have those white friends. I have Indian friends. I have several different cultures because I choose to go outside of mine to learn about other people's cultures. And that's where we fall short of as well, is that we don't go culture seeking. We stuck in this environment where we can uplift ourselves. Black people can uplift themselves. We've done it before and we need to do it again.
We do.
Quick question, I want to address this. He said the Haitian dude from Fresh and Fit got put on blast for buying pussy a couple I don't know if he's actually Haitian, but he's from Barbados. I actually thought he was Haitian myself. Somebody told me he wasn't Haitian, that he was just from Barbados. But I thought he was Haitian. He just was from Barbados. But I thought his heritage was from Haiti. Now, when it comes to buying pussy, because I don't want to be the guy that is making myself seem perfect on here, because I'm not. I'm sitting in a flawed chair from a flawed space. But if I make a mistake and I say something that offends somebody, I will do the research and figure out if I'm right or wrong. That's what I think is determine if you are a good person or not, if you have self-respect and respect for others. Some people don't believe in
integrity.
For others. So me believing having respect for others, if I see I'm getting a bunch of backlash from something I said, and they both clearly said that they really don't understand the African American struggle. So why wouldn't you take the time out to figure it out instead of saying this is preference, this is preference. When we both know that saying I don't talk to black women is not a preference thing. That's not a preference statement. Now, as far as buying pussy, fam, because this is in here, I paid for pussy before.
Every man pays.
I knew you was about to say that, Aunt, because you be talking
I
real.
want to be very clear to my
Every
people.
man pays for
I'm
pussy.
not ashamed of it though, but I guess because they have a platform where they're talking about like basically running game on women, being ladies, man, it's gonna come off as shameful if they pay for pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I haven't paid for pussy in a very long time, and I don't plan on paying anytime soon. But where I sit, and to be honest with you, at times, I'd rather trick off on a bitch instead of having to go put in the work for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, as they say, you're not paying her to come, you're paying her to leave.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm not encouraging y'all to do it. It ain't no player shit. That shit ain't in the player rule book. But I know why I did it back then, and I know why if I was to do it in the future, why it would happen. I haven't done it in a very, very, very long time.
But regardless, you still one way or the other, you dropping some bread for some pussy.
Right.
No matter what, you take her on a date, you paying for pussy.
Yeah. Right.
You putting gas in the tank, you paying herself, you paying her rent.
Indirectly. You got
break it down.
Like don't that's not above you.
Huh?
I'm saying like that's we in 2022 now.
Well, see, they're talking about directly paying.
I mean,
transactional.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna use the U word. He ugly.
I'm glad you said it.
You were thinking it.
I was thinking it. I'll tell you the truth. Like I made a video earlier. I don't know if that's okay that I said that, Aunt, but I made a video earlier about them, and I did kind of speak on that. I'm just
saying, it's like, and Joe Budden, and Aunt, you know how I feel about Joe Budden right now.
Yeah.
But I can admit this. I was agreeing to everything he said.
Mm-hmm.
And I said it earlier in the chat. I was like, I want to see their roster. I want to see the type of woman they pulling.
Girl. But I mean, even the one we saw, it was like the one that they said he was paying for wasn't nothing to write home about. I mean,
in the world today, I don't think looks matter. I mean, I can guarantee, like,
But the way they talk, looks do matter.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, yes, listen, people could love your personality, and I'm for that. I'm about personality because you could be beautiful and ugly as shit in the inside.
Mm-hmm.
But
I wouldn't fuck Brittany Renner because of her attitude.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like it's dumb. It could be their attitude. They could just be dumb as rocks. Like you can't.
Or no personality, can't hold a conversation.
Period. Like if you can't fuck my brain, why I'm gonna let you fuck me?
Right.
So the thing about it is like the way that they speak, and that's the reason why I told you like, oh, I don't give them no views. I went on their show. I think I can't remember what episode it was, but I just started just because me and you've been talking about the YouTube. So I went down the YouTube hole and I saw their YouTube channel, and I started listening to them, and I was just like, oh, this is one of those I gotta bash women podcasts.
Yeah.
So I can't log into that. Like I listen to a lot of opinions. And you don't have to agree. And that's why I was saying to the girl, like, we don't have to agree, but we can have an intelligent conversation. You don't have to bring you know what I'm saying? You don't have to bring my family members involved because we don't agree on something. We're just having a conversation. And that's the thing that we lack in now in the world because of social media. We lack in conversation and having intelligent conversation.
Because it gets too emotional.
Like y'all just looking at looks. Oh, them some dust buddies.
Right. Right.
Some dust buddies on that picture, Aunt.
She got the big titties. I'll go down the line and tell y'all just off the looks what I mean.
Dust bunnies.
No disrespect, sweetheart. You a no-go for me. You a no-go for me.
Which one? Are you starting in the front of the lineup?
I see arrow.
No, I can't see the cursor.
I can't see it down.
You could go from black hat.
Tell us what color bikini top they got on.
Bikini, that's a no.
No.
Next behind her with the red lipstick, that's a no. I can't see her body. Maybe that's very iffy. This most definitely is a no. This one right here, that's a no. And this is just not, these are just women that I don't really like. I'm not into that style.
Mhm.
Her, she look like she might got a little shape right here. So she look like she might got a little shape or something like that. I can't really see her, you know. And some of these girls might look way better dolled up. They having fun in the sun. And ladies, don't, if the ladies see these, this is not some, I'm no goddamn, I'm not who's the
Kevin Samuels.
no, I'm not who's the nigga that all the women think look good right now?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean,
Oh, Tyler Lepley, maybe the guy from
oh, you talk about the one from Bridgewater? Oof.
no, the one from the
mean,
stripper
Bridgerton.
show on Stars, P Valley. I can't think of his name.
Oh, Miracle Watts' little
Yeah.
boyfriend.
Him.
Mhm.
The one that he kind of looked like Drake, you know.
Okay. I know I'm ladies, y'all can call me whatever. I ain't gonna be offended. I can say I'm ugly, whatever, big head, I get it all. I know I'm cool with not being the best looking nigga. So it ain't y'all can call me ugly back. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to offend y'all. I'm just saying when I look at y'all that this doesn't have a thing to do with color either. It's just me looking at y'all are not something that I would approach. Now for them, this might be dope and smooth, but she look young as fuck. So that's out of there. I don't
They
like
all look young as fuck.
they all look young, but she looks super young, and she looks super young. They look super. She looks super young. She looks super young. She looks super young, and she's not my.
I'm just stuck on the fact of this is the reason why I'm stuck on them as well too. Somebody said it in the chat earlier, and they were saying, you know, oh, Joe Budden said this. Why, if you go in the show and you say the things about Black women that you don't have no dating preference, why would you even involve them in the show?
And you're using them. Yeah.
Why would you like? But I get it too. Like you said, it be, you know, that's what they do for their content. They try to bring Black women on and try to over talk them, because that's another thing too, is they don't know how to have intelligent conversations. This is clear as day. Like when somebody has an opposite opinion, like the whole Asia doll thing, like she didn't, to me, I don't think she said anything wrong. She said, "You're mean."
Right. She didn't even disrespect them. She just said,
like,
"You mean."
But he has a mean spirit. Like you can, like, I'm pretty sure if I was around him, I could smell it. Like he just has, like, you just know some people just have a mean spirit.
Or they're just hyper emotional, and hyper emotional men are dangerous.
Ooh,
number one.
Preach.
Let's say this right here.
That is a fact. That is a fact.
We would say that most people, and I don't want to stereotype them all because all of them ain't bad, but a lot of people that work in law enforcement are dickheads, right?
Mm-hmm.
He works in law enforcement.
Yeah, I guess because of that, like, that's
their
culture.
That's their culture, to be aggressive and to be drill sergeant ass dickhead type. That's how they move. That's how they act naturally, you know. And for Asian doll, was he aggressive with her? Yes. Would I say that to her? No. But you got to know also what show you're going to. That's a fact too.
But
you say what?
That's the thing too, was when he went on the saying like he didn't know who she was. So why did you address that she was late?
Yeah, that nigga know who she was.
That's what I'm saying.
Was
like you running the whole platform, dog.
That's
Y'all
what I'm saying.
To the analytics and numbers and views and all that other shit. You know who Asian doll is, fam. You follow academics. Academics is your boy. Academics post Asian doll all the time.
Yes.
That's all that shit. You know who the fuck Asian doll is.
Ew. Academics.
Yeah.
Ew.
That's
their boy. Yeah.
That's another one that don't get. He's another one I just.
And I like academics, but lately he been doing stuff that it's hard to. I can't even justify it.
Somebody hurt him.
See. Now this the thing with niggas like academics. They not playing on the same field that everybody else is playing on. So like a nigga like me, I could never win against a nigga like academics on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Or niggas like them. you're not going to win because they're not playing by the same code that you're playing by.
Right.
They don't care. They
Yeah.
will do and say anything damn near to get up. They don't care if they get caught in a lie. These dudes tried to get 30 YouTube channels taking like strikes and taken down. Some of them taken down. This channel right here is called Jamari Speaks. Shout out to Jamari Speaks. He made some videos calling them out, exposing some stuff they did. He tried to get their channel taken down.
Which one was it? Showed on the screen? You got it on the screen?
His name is Jamari Speaks.
Yeah, this video that he's got on the screen with the girls on the boat, that's Jamari's video.
Oh, okay.
His channel, Jamari.
Okay.
His name is Jamari on YouTube. Jamari is a Hispanic dude, if I'm not mistaken.
So another thing was, I saw your video about that. What was the whole purpose of trying to take them down? Because do they not do the same thing? Do they not talk about other platforms or?
They didn't like it got put out there clear as day now that they just was sensitive to other niggas talking about them.
Mm-hmm.
So they seen it as an opportunity where they was getting mad because there was so many popping YouTube channels taking their videos and breaking them down. And I guess you could call exposing stuff that they were hiding. So it was like, okay, they'll say something on their shit. And then these other dudes would expose it, like how they lied and how they did it.
Or critiquing it, and they couldn't handle the critique.
And they couldn't handle the critique. So they like, man, y'all using my content. But in this media space, there's this thing called fair use, where you're allowed to use people content. Yeah, I'll drop the link. If I don't know who you is for the females, if I don't know who you are, make sure you cut your camera on behind stage. So when you come on, cut your camera on, and if you want it off, you can cut it off. I'm letting the females come on and speak their mind. So it's just one of them things, man, where like they took the like what we would say in YouTube world, like they took the weak way out. They couldn't handle it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they did all these copyright strikes out and they didn't work because they didn't hold up through YouTube. So I think it was Spencer, Cornelia.
So basically, in the law terms, he tried to go for defamation.
Well, not even defamation. Like he just basically was trying to say, like you could only use our content if we like what you're saying about our content. If you say your honest opinion and you disagree with us or you have something negative to say about us, we're gonna try to take you down. Very sad.
and they post these niggas, all these YouTubers that are big. These niggas is big. They big YouTubers. They like, hey man, y'all supposed to be the alpha males. Why y'all so sensitive? That don't make no sense. Why y'all niggas acting like females?
And if they come for you, we riding to Miami.
Oh no, we're not playing that.
I'm coming. We going to Miami.
I really don't. I had to get my message out there. It ain't even personal, man.
Yeah.
We're going to Miami. I'm rolling.
Okay, Harmony, you can cut your camera off, Harmony, if you want to. You want your camera on or off? Okay, Harmony, I'm gonna join you in. Do you want your camera on or not? Yes or no? Shake your head. You good? You want your camera on?
He said, shake your head.
Okay, man, I'm gonna put you on then. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Harmony, come on, girl.
Hey, Harmony.
I don't be wanting to expose people's faces. What's going down, Harmony? I don't know if she got a mic on.
You on mute?
You gotta turn your volume on.
Yeah, you gotta cut your mic on. We can't hear you, Harmony.
You on mute?
Mic on. She's on mute. Not on my screen, on her screen. She gotta figure it out. She'll figure it out. She'll figure it out. So
okay, plant mom. Plant mom.
I'll kill a plant in my house. It won't
what?
last. So I don't even bother.
Joe Budden said these idiots know most podcasts can't get off the ground or gain any traction without love or hate from Black women.
Facts.
Yeah.
Both act as fuel. This is nothing more than a cheap, tasteless heave at a payday.
Yes.
The words don't match the actions. If you hate them, do it without them. Skip the topic. Don't have them as guests. You clearly don't know how to host them. Don't cater convo toward them. Say no to every dollar, view, like, download, subscription generated directly or indirectly by them. Then I'll believe you. This is just pure laziness amongst other things. If you can't find a funny, creative way to be inclusive or discuss dating, then go back to the drawing board. I'll skip the lecture on self-hatred and just be glad they make it so easy to spot.
Amen.
Mm-hmm.
Harmony Peel still trying to figure out how to get that mic on. We here rocking with you though, Harmony. If you need to, you can go out and log back in.
Sometimes that fixes it. Yep.
Yeah, that'll fix it. Sometimes I'm gonna drop another link in the chat. Sometimes you might have to go out and then log back in. We don't care about what race the woman is, fam. To be honest with y'all on here tonight, I want to hear perspectives from all women. You know what I'm saying? And I like that Chrissy and Vicky Bianca joined because this is some serious shit. And they showed that they not educated on this topic. Yeah. And I get offended when I see other people telling Black people how they should feel about some shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a nigga that can just overlook that. And I guess because I have Southern roots, my family is from Louisiana. I've been profiled because I'm Black. Cops pulled me over and asked me, do I got crack on me before?
Yes.
That has happened more than once to me. I've been asked, do you got crack? You asking me that because I'm Black and I'm from hip hop culture. That is racist to profile me as a crack dealer. I have never sold crack a day in my life. That's disrespectful to me. I had a job that I work at, and the nigga is asking me, do you have any crack on you?
Crazy.
And that's what I'm saying is we already have enough people against us.
Mm-hmm. And we don't need to be fighting each other.
Yeah, I don't understand that. And I, like, that's just the hardest part for me is, everybody colored has been discriminated against. And another thing with Walter, when he said he's never heard of this, he's a liar. Because one thing about it, two things for sure. The island is one of the most colorism type of people I've ever met.
Really?
Yes. With Puerto Ricans, there's either, and I get what Aunt was saying, and I get that some people was like, most Puerto Ricans don't identify as Black. I can see both sides because my dad is Black. My mother is full Puerto Rican. My entire mother's family is Puerto Rican. Still live on the island and everything. The fact is, there's white Puerto Ricans and there's Black Puerto Ricans.
Yes.
But they all come in different shades. And I said this on the chat. I said this in the comment when you posted the little clip video. Sammy Sosa bleached his skin.
Looking like the Joker now.
That's why I got the thumbnail.
He is scary.
Oh my God. But you know the thing about it? I have more sympathy for him because of if you break down the story on why he grew up on that island, discriminated against because of his color. Because he wasn't a light Cuban.
Right.
And he's from Cuba, and he's one of the top Major League Baseball players at his time, right?
Breaking records.
So they were just on him about his color. That's why he bleached his skin. The island people are very colorist.
Yeah. So it does sound like that dude had to be lying. And you know what? One thing that Aunt said that Joe said, when he talked about the fact that a lot of these podcasters, they'll use Black women, whether it's our love or our hate, they will use us to pop because we are very vocal.
Yes.
We are very, very vocal on social media, and we are very engaged with content.
And I believe, you know, the thing about it, what hurts the most too,
Yes, we are
is the
very
fact
vocal on
that
social media.
we've been silent for so long, and now that we're able to speak,
Okay, she got it.
is a problem for people.
Mm-hmm.
It's a guy. What's the guy named that? He says the word slut so nasty. Oh my god.
Oh,
Harmony Pill, you have to mute one of your screens.
Okay.
Like one of those, not mute, but you got to X one of the screens out because we can hear the echo off that screen. So I guess, is it the StreamYard screen, y'all?
Yeah. Should I mute the YouTube one or the
yeah,
StreamYard?
mute YouTube. Mute YouTube.
Mute it?
Yeah.
What's
Okay.
his? Oh my god, what is his name?
Well,
He was
let me
doing.
introduce her real quick.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Chrissy, the Harmony Pill, what's good? Where you from?
Yo, and for those of you in the chat, yes, I am Black, so let's not even go there. Thank you.
Come on, Harmony.
Straighten
I
them.
am Caribbean, but I am Black. Like,
Okay,
what
deal
else
with it.
would you classify me as? Let's go ahead and not play that game today.
Okay. So where you from?
I am from Florida originally, so.
Okay.
Hey, Florida.
Floridian.
You don't want to say what part?
Oh, South Florida.
South Florida, okay. What county?
Not what county.
I'm not even getting into that. It's gonna open up. It's gonna open up another can of worms.
Huh?
I'm not even gonna go in there.
Okay, nah, because in Florida they go by the counties. They only acknowledge like really like the super big cities or the known cities. They'll just say the county they from in Florida.
Yeah, I'm Orlando, Orange County. Ew.
Okay.
Nice.
Orlando, that's known. You know what I'm saying? Orlando.
Yeah.
They'll say that. You know what I'm saying?
I like Florida.
Yeah, shout out to Florida. Miami kind of fucking Miami smooth and cool. I've been to Miami. I've been to Orlando. I think I went to Jacksonville as a kid.
What about Tampa?
I love Tampa.
Never been to Tampa.
Tampa's nice.
Yeah.
I've been to Miami. Miami cool. It's just like it's that vibe out there. You know, it's all about the paper. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really about a good time. It's all about who got the most bread, as it seems. As you know, go figure. We talking about a Miami situation, but it's cool though. I went to the rest of the Prime 112 shit, popped out Wynwood, all that type shit. Hit the little areas out there, but like I can't. You know, Miami is cool, but I don't know, man. I guess I got to go back and just get really all up in the mix out there. You know what I'm saying?
You got to go to different cultural spots. I'm
Yeah.
gonna send you a list.
I had fun at the strip club though. They had a lot of a lot of Cubans and shit out there. I fuck
You
with
talk
that.
about G5 strip club. Ooh, I love that.
I went to like a hood spot.
That's what that is. I love
No, I
that
didn't go. I
ghetto
went
spot.
to one in Coral Gables, one that's like off the radar. And
Oh,
it
okay.
was smooth in there. It was smooth.
Yeah, hood ones are good. Bullet
Hood ones
holes
are the
and
best
stab
ones.
wounds. Please shake it on me, girl. Come on.
Yes.
They be about their bread in there though. They be
Yes, they
to-
do.
They be trying to force a nigga to drop that 300 to go to the campaign. They almost had my motherfucking ass in there. I almost dropped that 300. One of them was real tempting. She almost had me. Now she'll die. But Harmony Pill, since you just coming in, what did you want to just speak on first to get you into the conversation?
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you guys for having me on. I've been actually watching coverage on this all day today.
Okay.
I'm pretty irked by it. I was heated with every single panel that I've been on about this topic. This is the part that I want to speak on. It's the whole stigma of, because what a lot of people are saying is that Black women are bitter about Black men that want to date out. That's not what this issue is about.
Not at all.
At all, right?
Mm-mm.
And so my problem with this has nothing to do with, you wanting to have your preference. All of us have a preference, whether that be race, whether that be ethnicity, whether that be height, that's fine. That's cool. The issue comes into play when you are beginning to insult people that do not fit your preference. That's the problem. So what really irked me with Fresh and Fit is when they were speaking on this, it went from, making one off the wall comment to then proceeding to say, society is sensitive. Black women are bitter about, Black men wanting to date out. We can't make jokes anymore. You guys are too sensitive. No, that's not the thing. Why can't it just be, if you want to have your preference, if you want to date a Karen or a Becky, do that. That's fine. But
Not a Karen.
Right.
She gonna call the cops on you.
In a heartbeat, right? With the quickness. And it's like, why are we making everything to be, this notion of it's always the Black woman's fault. So, and that's what I don't like about Fresh and Fit. They make outlandish comments that are just completely unnecessary, bashing Black women because of their preference. Again, if you want to date a Karen or a Becky, power to you, God bless you. But we don't need to bash Black women and call them ratchet and say that I don't like night riders and I'm not going to dabble in the dark. Because the last time that I checked, aren't they Black? So that means that you don't like your mother? Is your mother dabbling in the dark?
Is that he is from Sudan. I'm still getting different things on what a Sudanese person is.
Sudan is the land of the Blacks.
That's the mother Africa right there. That's all.
Sudan is labeled as the land of the Blacks.
Educate me.
So that would make him Black. But when he was asked that, he said, my parents are from Sudan, so I would say yes. Black people don't answer that question like that.
Correct.
Especially Black people who are American cultured.
True.
Your answer is yes, I'm Black. It ain't no. So you making me think that, like, fam, either you are ashamed of being Black, or you don't really know, or you're not confident in saying you Black because your people might not be Black because they might be from somewhere else. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And boom,
First of all, half of Sudan is what he talks about. Black.
Yeah.
Black as night.
Yeah.
Beautiful and black.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have that down.
Mm-hmm.
Walter says that we know Walter's Black. You got
Black.
You got Black features, my nigga. You Black. It ain't no debate.
No guessing there.
Walter said,
my thing is, if Myron get pulled over, they're not gonna call him white.
Exactly.
So okay, anti-gravity said he is an Arab Sudanese.
Arab is they have Blacks in them too.
They
if
do,
you look up,
but that's the thing though. As an Arab Sudanese, he might really not consider himself Black.
What's the breakdown of an Arab?
They are Arabian.
It's a breakdown. Everybody, like when I was saying, like the breakdown.
No, but I get what you're saying, Chrissy. I know where you're finna go with it. But when you go to the corner store and you see an Arab there, they don't.
He's not one of them.
But no, he might be. That's what I'm saying. He might be an Arab that's from Sudan. You see what I'm saying?
So what's he identifying as?
He said that's what's tricky. That's the part that's tricky. Where when he was asked that, he left it like, hey man, my mom and dad are Black, so I would no. He said my mom and dad are from Sudan, so I would say that I'm Black. He didn't say, well, they Arabs. He didn't say what they were.
Very ambiguous.
But he did say that his parent, one of them were Black earlier, I think. No. He said, I think his mom is Black or da-da-da. We'll never know. He's a federal agent. He kept that under wraps. He's not going to give you, he's one of them niggas that's going to give you what he got to give you. Come on, this nigga's a federal fucking agent, man. Like, you're never going to get straightforward shit with him. You know what I'm saying? But Black people, we going to let a motherfucker know we Black.
Yes.
It's a straightforward question. Yes or no?
Yeah.
You don't got to talk in circles and say what your mama da-da-da. It's either I'm Black mixed with such and such, or I'm Black. Or, Chrissy, you would say, I'm Black and Puerto Rican.
Afro-Latina, baby.
Afro.
Yo también, ya tú sabes. Gracias.
Hey,
And I would still call myself Black, even though, you know, my mom's side is from Dominican Republic and dad's side
you
American.
better represent all your
We
sides,
still
baby.
Black. Like,
Represent
Yeah.
all of it.
You know?
I feel like if you have multiple cultures, you should be able to represent everything because
It all makes you.
it all makes you. That's the thing about the beautiful, you know, that's what we're slacking at in the US is
Mhm.
at the end of the day, we all came into this land.
Yeah.
That's
We
right.
all came into this land.
And I think that, you know, like I would say probably within the last maybe 8 years or so, there's been a big surge of Latino people really embracing their African roots a lot more than they used to, especially
True.
like I'm 40 years old. So when I was growing up, that wasn't a big thing that was going on. Now people are really trying to learn about their African roots and they are embracing it. So when people say I'm Afro Latina or, you know, I am a Black Puerto Rican, I'm Black Dominican, I like to see that because that's a source of pride for them, you know, and
Yes.
it's like you're proud of something that we have in common somewhat, you know, which are African roots. I don't see that as pandering. I don't see that as something to, you know, dismiss or anything like that. So I think it's a good thing.
And you know what?
What you gonna say? Harold?
And even regardless of what he wants to identify as, let's say that he might have a portion of Black in him. He could even be half Black, right? You know, again, the issue goes back to why can't you just leave your preference for Karen and Becky at your preference? We don't care about that. That's fine. Because like on the other side, there's some Black women that date out of their race, but you don't hear them talking about Black men and saying, "No, I'm not gonna dabble in the dark. I don't want no Knight Rider.
I'm
Like,
not
we
down
don't
with the
take that.
brown.
Yeah,
Speak
like
it,
that's not
sister.
necessary.
That's true. My last fiance was white.
Black man are ratchet.
Yeah, like nobody's
We're
saying
not-
that.
nobody's
We let
saying-
you do
yeah.
you, and that's it.
But you know what's crazy? That's the fucked up thing. A ratchet nigga is attracting all type of females. It don't fucking matter. It's a good
First
thing
of all,
to be a ratchet nigga. Like it's
Ratchet
okay.
don't have no skin color.
It don't, but a ratchet nigga stands out more and can get any type of motherfucking female. Every female is a ratchet ass nigga.
Yeah.
I dabbled in some hood.
I know all three of y'all has fucked y'all some ratchet niggas before.
I've had me a
I
couple.
mean, you know, don't judge me,
here and
big
there.
ant.
Y'all gonna
It's good
fuck
for the
around with
heart,
a
Ant.
ratchet ass nigga,
It's good
man.
for the heart, Ant.
Huh?
Look,
I think y'all gotta get that experience. Shit, I just slept with some ratchet women. Shit, it be like that sometimes.
They
Shit,
do.
I was a nigga at one point in time, to be very clear, and I'm pretty sure I might have said some shit that was disrespectful to Black women. 100% at my point in time in my life, because my first real girlfriend was actually white, believe it or not.
mm-hmm.
My first real girlfriend was white. I was super hung up on talking to like Hispanic women at one point in time. I was focused on Hispanic and different ethnicities. I've had a girlfriend that was from Pakistan at one point.
Hey,
All right
Real
now.
live Pakistan.
happy.
Yeah, I had a real live chick from Pakistan at one point in time. She acted Black though. So her whole family acted, well, the kids in their family acted Black and everything. They grew up in a Black neighborhood, all that shit. So I had a Pakistan girlfriend before in my life. So I say that to say this. I began to I was a nigga that started to appreciate, you know, liking and being more into Black women as I got older. You know what I'm saying? I'm still into Hispanic women now. I don't discriminate at all. I don't discriminate at all. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest, I have absolutely no problem with white women, but I don't really talk to white women, not because of their skin color. It's because I don't know if they'll be able to relate to me.
Yes.
That's where I'm at with it right now, to be honest.
It ain't nothing to do with their skin color, their lifestyle,
Culturally,
how they look. It's just more of a cultural type thing where it would have to be one who really understands Black culture, because our culture is different.
Right.
You gotta be able to know that terms like Knight Rider are not acceptable.
At all.
Yes.
It's not necessary. That extra commentary Fresh and Fit did really had me feeling some type of way the whole day.
Yeah. And you
Yeah.
gotta, man, they gonna do what they do. They
Mhm.
platform doesn't care. They
Right.
fans don't care. They're there for the entertainment.
Mhm.
It doesn't just stop with them though.
That's what I was gonna say.
It
And
doesn't
that's-
just
yeah.
that to me, it's just black men have to get out of this whole
Ugh.
thing, period.
Yes.
I wish they
Because-
would.
It's just at the end of the day, if you're a black man, you came from a black woman. No debates about it.
Yeah.
Or you might either way, you either had a black father or you had a black woman. So you have black in you if you're a black man.
Yeah.
So regardless
black
of who
roots.
you date, you shouldn't have to disrespect your black culture to go date somebody outside of your race.
Thank
That's
you.
right. And you don't need to make an announcement. Just date
It
the
doesn't-
bitch.
yeah,
I don't
it doesn't.
care.
We don't
Yeah.
care. Exactly. Go date.
Whoever. Love is
whoever.
love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At
Yes.
this point, love is love. It's people that's fighting themselves on their identity if they want to
Mhm.
be a man or a woman right now,
Right.
this time of age.
Yes.
So us, like, I just feel like Fresh and Fit you rewinding everything back again.
Yeah.
Like it's a bigger picture and
And you know what? You're right, because it kind of took me back. Y'all remember years and years ago when Young Berg said he don't deal with dark butts a long time ago?
Yes.
I remember that.
It made me think about that. Now he has, evolved as a person. That was a long time ago. He's evolved and he's apologized and he's changed. But I just remembered that and I'm like, man, this is really ingrained in some of these dudes. Like to really not only just say I'm not attracted to dark-skinned women, whatever, that is what it is, but to like throw extra insult on it, like we're beneath them.
Right.
That's
right.
what's painful about it. That's what's annoying about it.
And it's crazy because I think what really upset y'all too, or upset women, or even a nigga like me. I got even more upset. Like, okay, fam, like y'all just need to be educated on the topic, and that's what I was with at first. But then I'm gonna tell you why I started, because I do my best to not go at YouTubers because it's gonna come off as hate when you trying to talk to somebody who bigger than you, making more money than you, and more lit than you. It's gonna come off as hate at all times whenever you say something. And I do my best to not do it unless y'all get to a place where y'all cross the line with my people. And I do that to niggas. If you black and you do this shit, you get called out.
Yes.
Simple and plain.
Correct.
So when I watched that live stream, that's when I said, oh, no, we got a problem here.
Mhm.
That nigga Walter said that we need to get over the word nigga and get over slavery. It's 2021.
Mm-mm.
Myron said later on the show, man, everybody goes through their struggles. Are you going to sit down and complain about it, or what are you going to do? Everybody has things that have held them back.
He sounds like all lives matter. That's what he sounds like.
Yeah, he's completely contradicting himself with further insulting it.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
If you don't want to, if you can't come out and say that black people in America have had it the hardest as a whole, we're not talking about the ones you grew up around, nigga. See, this the problem. They ain't never really seen what it's like to be looked at as black and having to really be black out here. They don't know about going to no black high school and things like that, and dealing with police as a black man and Myron said that he goes into the store and people think that he's trying to steal.
Really?
Right.
Who said that, Myron?
My boy, shout out to my boy Justin Womack, man. He came on here, and Justin Womack is black, but he look Arabian. Because his people is Cherokee, so he got that different type of hair, and he got
that wavy.
So but he black though. He said, "Man, I'm black. My people black." But I think his grandma is Indian, and somebody else is a Cherokee, and then somebody else is French. So he mixed with a bunch of shit. But I'm black. He said, "My nigga, that's cap. I look like you, nigga." But he just got a full field of hair. He said, they never think I'm stealing out the store, nigga. Never. Never. Knock that shit off. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Called him out.
He called him out.
I like that. I mean, it really, because honestly, we see that women, like I said, black women especially, you know, we're very vocal on social media. So when we see men stand up and say, nah, this is wrong and this is why it's wrong, and, you know, have our backs, it means a lot to us
It does.
because we're used to being attacked all the time.
Absolutely.
Man,
Being attacked and then told that we're being sensitive. Nah.
Right.
That's not how it works.
It's not right.
I have a real passion, and when I be talking about voting and shit, I need to really let y'all talk about. But I have a real passion when I hear these things about slavery and voting and da 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 da, because I think about my grandmothers. I have a grandmother that's still living, and I think about, like, fam, if a nigga told my grandmother she couldn't drink from a certain water fountain, I might kill you, bro.
Yeah, it's hurt. It's hurt.
I would kill you, my nigga. Like, I think like that sometimes. That my place of my mind to go into that, like, bro, back in the day, they told my granny that she couldn't go to school with these motherfuckers.
Right.
Like, nigga, I will I will go in there and fuck that shit up. Like,
yeah.
nah, my nigga, like, that ain't how we rocking, bro.
Yeah.
And they either don't realize or don't care to really go get informed on why this is upsetting Black women, because you're speaking in terms that represent that behavior of racism, fam.
Yes.
That's all it is. And they keep, the girls was on the show asking, why y'all bringing up racism? Why y'all bringing up racism? What racism got to do with this shit? What racism got to do with this shit? Why is it about racism? And they don't get it. The girls was on there saying that.
Well, that's just lack of education. That's just being ignorant.
That y'all don't understand it because y'all don't know nothing. But y'all only 20 and 21 years old. Like y'all see, they on this yacht. All them girls on there are young.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't bringing on a bunch of educated women who got their shit together. A lot of educated women that got their shit together are not going on that show unless they are in the entertainment business.
Damn.
And that's the method to the madness. They're doing that on purpose because they want these females who, like Chrissy is saying, they're exuding ignorance. And with their ignorance, they're basically backing what these fresh and fit guys are saying.
Right. But that's what women, I'm going to tell you right now, I wish women would just, Black women would just not go on their show. How about that?
Right.
Like, period. Just leave that show alone. Don't hate watch it. Don't react to it no more.
Just
and don't go on it.
Well,
don't go on it.
I'll be honest with y'all. That is not going to happen.
I understand what you're saying, but like, that's what, if you're going to exploit
that's
them,
how you cancel something like for
it's
yourself,
not even,
you know?
To me, it's not even about, I don't like the word canceling, but I do like the word educating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it just needs
but
to
I
be
like taking a stand. Like, I just wish we could do something together, because just because we cancel it don't mean it's really canceled.
Yeah.
But like, if we could just, like you said, if the Black women could just not support the show by even going on it to try to educate them. I'm not going to educate your grown ass at this point.
I'm
not on the show. But definitely, you know, speak out about the issues, but not go on the show. You know?
Yeah, because they're definitely, like I said earlier, they're not even trying. They don't even have the open mind to listen to something like us to even speak on a conversation like this.
That doesn't, but you got to understand too, and I'm not saying it's right, in this business, it's not going to get views. Like how that is.
Right.
That is what gets the most views. So as a creator, it's hard when you, especially now that they live in a certain lifestyle, they not finna change up their format to please and appease Black women,
right,
and be respectful now to Black women and come back and da-da-da-da, because they looking there like, well, nigga, we got a whole audience who don't give a fuck.
Right.
That's the younger generation.
The content, our biggest money come from kicking the girls off the show, going off on the girls, and especially the Black women, like, hey, get her ass up out of here. And to be fair, I hear that from a lot of dudes who are not from America because they have no heritage here, and they say things like that. And
yeah,
and that's what
what I'm saying is we lack. And you know, if he heard this, he would be upset because he doesn't like when people speak on his name at all. And I seen one of his live things tonight, and it just showed me like who these guys are as people sometimes, as far as they will go and not go for views and content. And we already know this, but like when academics got into it with that girl on there,
Ugh, that was nasty.
That was bad.
Okay. So the first thing, it kicked it off, and I made sure she was hype. Her energy was crazy. He got offended when she said the gluttony shit, right?
Yeah.
So,
She got that man fat.
She didn't make any threats. She didn't say nothing crazy. The other girl interjected while he was going back and forth with her. So she started turning up on the other girl. Academic said, man, I don't know who you got smoke with, shorty.
Oh.
I don't know you got smoke with me or her, because if you had smoke with me, I'd get some females up here to beat you.
And that's where it goes
way
downhill.
left.
So, fam, let me be clear. In our culture, we know what that can entail. Only a certain amount of females, and it's very small, have the resources to get you fucked off of that. Meaning they have an older brother, cousin, or family of gangbangers that say, what that nigga told you, he threatened you, we outside waiting till that nigga come out here.
Yeah.
Secondly,
Yeah, for sure.
he made another comment. They go back and forth. Get out of here, bitch, whatever. She started popping her shit after he said that. He started saying shit about her son. Hey, go change your, man, don't your kid got school tomorrow or something?
Yeah, he was out of line for that.
He started saying all that shit. Go change the nigga, go change his pampers or something. Go change them. Then he said, the little niglet.
Wow.
At no time should an adult be dressing anybody's kids.
He called her son a niglet.
At no time should a man be addressing anybody's kids.
Man, niggas do not call other women, black women. We don't talk to black women or any women and call their kids nigglets.
Correct.
Right.
Never.
That's a racist term from white.
Yes.
That
That's what I'm
comes
saying,
back
Arnold.
from history. That's
The
a
extra
fact.
dose of ignorance, man. I cannot.
I have never, hey, that little niglet. I've heard a rapper say to like, he was talking to like niggas or whatever. He said, you little nigglets. He was just saying like, in a sense of like, y'all some little ass niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, on that type of shit. But Act called the girl child a niglet. And it's like he was outraged. He was mad. I don't think he says that if he's sober and not already turned up. But it's just the fact that these racist terms that come from white people, y'all niggas will say that to the women from our culture.
But
and I
that's
don't
what
even know if Lil Mama was black. She might have been Hispanic, but he said niglet. And that happens when, and he might need to be informed on that. He might not know.
He knows.
I feel like he knows, but
Ack is college educated, and he is, you know, come on, he is a smart guy.
Yeah.
Like he know what he was
earlier.
doing.
Emotional niggas are dangerous.
They are.
Yes.
And I can be an emotional person.
No, not
but not like that.
Not bitch made emotional. There's a difference.
There's a difference.
Yeah, I don't got
men with passion are not. You don't go for like the kill. Like you can speak to somebody and have an educated rebuttal.
Yeah.
Somebody can hurt you, and you can have a rebuttal, but it doesn't mean that you have to tearing down somebody. Not, I don't know about you, but tearing down somebody else don't make me better.
Yep. Yeah, and like men that turn up when they're speaking to women in a certain way.
Yes.
It is there, like that sends off sirens for us. Because that is dangerous for us. Like y'all don't understand. Like y'all are the stronger sex. You know what I'm saying? As far as physically. And even if we just say no, we don't want to give you our number. If you say, "What, bitch? You think you are that?" That kind of stuff.
I'm running.
Ack is one of those kind of dudes. You know what I'm saying? And the way he reacted to that girl, just because she called him fat in a funny way, that was weird. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like you didn't have to take it there. You could have just kept roasting her. You know, you could have said other things, but the way he reacted was just over the top.
She got under his skin. She got
Yeah.
all the way under his skin, and it's like, fam, you on here threatening women now, bro? That's just not what's up. You know what I'm
But that's
saying?
that's
Niggas
the whole
from
thing
their
about
world,
roasting.
Mhm.
niggas from their world are gonna say I'm a simp or say I'm da 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 da. You niggas don't even know what a simp really is, my nigga.
No.
You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Y'all niggas don't even know shit. Y'all are guests into the Black American culture that is hip hop. We have all type of fans here now. We have all type of people that consume hip hop and that are fans of hip hop. But you niggas don't have no roots in this shit.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't grow up in this shit.
Yeah.
So I listen to y'all show, right? And I watched they show like my Fresh and Fit, and y'all do have different type of ethnicities there. But a big part of y'all show is somewhat in a fashion based off of Black culture because the girls are on there saying nigga.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's Black culture. Hip hop
Yep.
culture. They coming on here with ass shots.
Mhm.
They coming on here with their lips injected.
Hello.
They coming up here with their cheeks lifted.
Can you look at these women on your screen real quick and understand that we got the lips, we got the cheeks.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Born with it, baby.
Born with it.
Born with it.
Natural.
Yes. We got some Black women that's getting all these things done. They getting surgery too. Do y'all thing. We ain't da.
Yeah.
We got a lot of Black women. The shape they going for is a natural Black women shape.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And they used to talk, and they used to get on us back. And that's what I'm saying is we're never gonna get over slavery because it keeps being brought up. Because they used to talk about the Black woman in those times of how the woman was shaped. They used to make fun of the Black woman on how she was shaped.
Yep, they did. Put them in cages. They had a Hottentot, I think, was the type of woman that they had her in a cage before because of her shape in France, I think.
And it used to be the idealistic woman was a white woman with no ass and some titties and a small waist. And now you look up, everybody got a fat ass.
Lip injections. They want the ass. They want everything.
They want thighs. They even want the
natural.
color.
Yes.
Like, let's talk about the truth. They even want the color.
Yes, white chicks are steady getting
They want the
tan, kinda
color,
like us.
baby.
Yeah.
The color that we born with, they go and get that color now.
Putting weave in their hair and shit.
I don't listen the weave. I don't.
Yes.
Weave,
they wear it too.
I know they do, but hair is just to me. I've always said hair is always gonna be a woman thing.
Yeah.
I get that on the wig side of it, but back in the day, growing up, you would never see white women going and getting.
Oh no,
never.
No. Hell no.
They be coming down with Black women's hairstyles now.
They have baby hair and shit. I'm like, what
They
in
do
the
got
world?
baby hair.
You said they got what?
They got baby hair on their wigs and stuff like we do.
Yeah.
That's true.
All that shit. And I mean, white women been wearing wigs since back in the day. Women been wearing wigs all times, but
they ain't having pressed like they do now.
Yeah, they really on point with it now, man. They really on point with it now. So it's just like one of them things motherfuckers got to educate themselves, dog. Like, y'all motherfuckers really need to get out here and get informed if you're going to be saying certain things because you might not be informed. Like if I came on here and I disrespected Asians by saying terms that I didn't know, that back in the day, this was seen as disrespectful to their people for some traumatic shit and detrimental to their culture. And then the people start having backlash on me about it. Oh, you know what? I'ma listen. I didn't know. My bad. I was just telling a joke.
Yeah.
My bad. I ain't even gonna say that shit no more. Y'all good. I didn't know that shit. They not taking that route. They taking the route of, hey, my platform is not hurt by it. I more than likely gained subscribers by it. We still making money. Who cares? I'm not Black before I'm anything, which we have that with a lot of niggas. A lot of niggas are not Black first.
Yeah, I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Or not even
Okay.
niggas just look at it like, nigga, I'm me. Most niggas will tell you they're a thug before they black.
Hmm.
They
Yeah.
gonna identify their skin color as black, but a lot of niggas don't really pride themselves in being black. They got took from us.
Right.
And that's where we got to get better at.
Yeah.
We just, I don't know if y'all left or you right, or if you in the political game. I look at a lot of things, but right now, they trying to take cultural awareness out of schools.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We have to get better at educating ourselves before they try to wipe it out completely.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. And I saw like a clip of the show of Fresh and Fit where, or I guess it might have been on Big Ant's channel, I don't know, where they were talking to a black woman that was on the show, and I guess the shorter one, Walter, I guess y'all said his name was like, oh well, usually I don't date black women because this or that, but you're different, and it's
I
like
saw it was on Ants.
it was right on his reaction earlier. So, and it's like that's not a compliment to say you're one of the
and
good
that's what
ones.
I was like, why she didn't say like that's not a compliment, like but that's the type of personality too with her.
Yeah.
She should have educated them like that's not a compliment.
Right. Like, what do you mean?
All people are different.
Yeah.
Everybody's not ratchet. Everybody doesn't have to. Everybody's name, like, it doesn't matter if my name is Shaniqua.
Right.
I could be an educated Shaniqua
Right.
with a fat ass.
Right. Like, look how you carry yourself. It's like, look at the three of us up here. You know what I'm saying? We laugh, we joke, but we've also talked about some serious shit.
Right.
With
and
intelligence.
yeah, with intelligence. And it's like, we're not any worse or any better than anybody. We're just different types of black women, and there's many different types of us. And to try to act like there's only one type and to try to pinpoint that sucks.
You see what you gotta understand, man. A lot of these girls out here, like you say, they not really confident in themselves, and they feel like Fresh and Fit are giving them an opportunity. This is now an opportunity to be on the show because it's a popping YouTube. People pay attention to views and numbers, and they shit is popping. And the thing about them two, them niggas work their ass off.
Mm-hmm.
They work their ass off. So by them working their ass off, having this controversial content, they ain't going nowhere but up. And it's gonna trend and trend. So black women look at it like, not only do these niggas got the lifestyle, they working, they looking, they goal driven or whatever it may be. It might not align with our shit, but they goal driven, they working, and most importantly, I'm gonna be seen. Women sacrifice everything to be seen. Right now,
sometimes being seen don't equivalent to getting loved.
Yeah,
that's not what we gotta start learning.
That's not what is going
but
on.
That's what I'm saying is we slacking that in the younger generation, like
self-love.
You know what I'm saying? It's like you can be seen, but who you being seen by? Do they love you when it's hard times?
Well, and today, this era, social media, where like it's about the quick flip. It's about the quick lifestyle. It's about how can I look on the gram? They going on there to get followers. They hoping they part of them. It's a party now. This is like them going to the club in college and shit, or going to the high school party in college. This is the new that. You know what I'm saying? Where, hey, not only are they going to that show, a lot of time they probably go to the club afterwards. You know what I'm saying?
Ill.
Mm-hmm.
To be seen around them, ill.
Like that's what they do. So these women don't care about. You got to think now. These women are not even trying to go get jobs and nothing like that no more. That shit is out. They going from high school straight to OnlyFans now.
Yeah, they want to be influencers, and
they not trying to build a degree or a business. They thinking, hey, I'm living like this, and the times have changed, man. Whereas women, what niggas did at that age, and even my age now, the motherfuckers fresh out of high school, the women are doing more fucking than niggas now. Can we agree?
I can agree they're more open about it now than ever before.
Yeah, I can say people are more open about it.
When I say that, it's because the women options and things have changed from what they were in high school. Mm-hmm. When y'all were growing up, y'all didn't have Instagram.
Right, it's easy access now.
They get food out now.
So hold on.
Glued.
So now look, Pete. This is the difference. Women back then, they had to settle for, and I wouldn't even call it settling. It's just they talked to what was available.
Yeah.
The nigga that I go to college with, the nigga in the dorm, the nigga that's from my block, the nigga that's from my hood, the nigga I met at the club, the nigga I met at the gas station, corner store, all movies, da-da-da. That's not going on anymore. Now, they're getting shot at on Instagram by ball players, niggas that got money, niggas that's already living a lifestyle, niggas that's in their 30s, niggas that's in their 40s. It ain't no more, hey, man, I'm 19 years old. I'm waiting on the next 19 and 20-year-old to fuck with. It's not, I'm 19. I can fuck with that popping 26, 27-year-old because he in my DM. Or I can be on this dating app and I can get flown out.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So now the niggas that's like regular, this is why this show even is successful. They're talking to those niggas who would normally those girls would have to fuck.
I'm
They
just
fuck those niggas now. They
I
got
ain't gonna lie.
back in the day, 10, 15 years ago, that age bracket, they would have to fuck those niggas. You didn't have that option like that. Now they have these options. It leaves those niggas that are 19 and 20 and 21, 22, 23. They can't just go get a girl because she's right here no more. She's like, nigga, I'm not fucking with you. You ain't got no money. Nigga, I got a nigga that's trying to fly me out tonight, nigga. It's going to be a few exceptions, but I guarantee you the women are having way more sex than the niggas is nowadays. Just being honest.
But at the same time, women aren't going on podcasts downing men either.
No, they not. They're not. But I'm just telling you how it works for the women.
For sure.
They
But that's what I'm saying
social
is
media fucked them up. You know, you get what I'm saying?
And the music too.
It fucked the men up too.
Music too. Music has got so outrageous.
Music's trash today.
Oh my God. I'm not
really
even
is.
I can't lie. I don't even know the last time I listened to a rap song.
Yeah.
Well,
I gotta listen to like old school
I love this
90s.
rapping bullshit. But the thing is, I think with women, no, you can't be honest about what women are doing. Y'all trying to tell me about the lifestyle I live.
We know what women are doing. Trust me.
No, somebody said I can't be honest. What
Oh.
you mean? I'm being dead ass serious. Like
What they
I'm
saying
giving
you're not
y'all
being
the
honest
real
about.
game.
I think what they're saying is you are being honest, and I think they're saying like you're not allowed to be.
Yeah, they don't.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't say it. It's like it's not.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
That's not honesty is not the fear.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that's the thing about it. You got 3 women right here. Honesty doesn't scare me. It's
We know what it is.
it's the fact of you don't have to be when you're honest, you don't have to tell, like, you don't have to discriminate.
Yeah.
You don't have to bash somebody in the time. Like, honesty doesn't include that.
Right.
It does. That's not honesty. Like, honesty, yeah, if women out here fucking, that's their truth. That's not my business. I'm not clocking another bitch's pussy. I'm sorry.
Right. I don't have time. I gotta manage mine.
I'm trying to get as much money in the 24 hours I can get.
Okay.
And the thing is too, I wanted to be honest. I'm just really giving the game up as how it is in reality. You can have opinions, but you got to get outside to really see what's going on. I work in the rap field. I talk to these. I talk to I'm older, but I talk to motherfuckers that's 20, 21, 22. I see how they live, and I pull up. I know what's going on in their mindset. I talk to somebody. I've been in the studio with female rappers. I've been on female podcasts. I know what's going on in their mind. These females all running 2 and 3 niggas now. That's the game. Females be having 3 niggas. They got they nigga that they like, that they really fuck with and want to settle down with. They got the backup nigga that they fuck on the side. Then they got the nigga that they keep it kind of in the friend zone because they know he kind of like a cool person. I might give him some pussy if everything else fall through wrong. That's how women are thinking and moving now.
You got a nigga that pay rent, nigga that pay the cell phone bill.
That's how they thinking. And then the music don't influence it no better. Every female is the chant now in the chant in the motherfucking slogan now is fuck a nigga.
Yeah.
They ain't saying fuck they saying fuck a nigga as in fuck these niggas as in fuck the black man. They have turned us, we already was fucked up as niggas. Bitch, like, man, fuck that bitch, nigga. You know how them niggas to
Bitches
rap.
ain't shit but
But that's
hoes
what
and
I'm
tricks.
saying. And that comes from years of being called bitches and hoes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So now
Yeah.
the woman has come out with shit. If I'm a bitch, you can be called a bitch.
Yeah.
But you know what's crazy?
Mm-hmm.
All the women that chant that, they not living like that.
Mm.
All the
That's
women
true.
that chant and preach that all are in relationships.
True.
Yeah.
True.
They in
that's-
love.
All in
That's where-
relationships.
That's where educating yourself come in all day.
Yeah.
Educate yourself.
Entertainment. I know how to take music as entertainment. And
For
even
facts.
if they really living like that, I'm still gonna look at it like what you saying in the music is entertainment. I'm not gonna cap and act like, hey man, that I don't respect you more if you really lived what you rapping about. Of course I do. I'm not gonna act like I'm not faking it, but I'm still gonna look at you putting it out here. Music is entertainment, and knowing that, hey, bro, if I go do this, if I was to go do the shit that you doing, I'm gonna fuck myself off. Ladies, if you go out here and you fuck all these niggas and be this hoe, do your thing, but you gonna burn yourself out.
Yep.
Don't burn yourself out because you start fucking all these niggas. What you're doing is you're putting a face out there, and then niggas talk.
This is true.
They
Yes,
talk more
they
than
do.
women.
Oh my gosh.
talk.
They
They
gossip
talk more than women.
They
Niggas
sure do.
talk.
I ain't got the
You
best
get
gossip
spread-
from men.
Women talk.
Okay.
Women talk.
If you
Tea
need to know the
time,
tea,
time.
go ask a man.
That's
I'm
Yeah.
correct.
there.
Niggas talk. Women talk.
Yeah.
Niggas talk and women talking. Shit gets spread around. A girl can see you out with this nigga, that nigga. And then a girl might be talking to a nigga or cool with a nigga, or one of a nigga homeboys like, hey man, she was fucking with that nigga. She was
Yep.
fucking with that nigga. Man, she was fucking. A female can bring that information to him off of a mutual thing, man. Hey, she come up in the crib around a kickback, a function or something. You met a nigga you think you like. And you come up in a spot, you done put yourself out there so goddamn much. A girl knows, she could tell the nigga, man, hey bro, you fucking with her? Like, yeah, man, she done been all over, my nigga. I want to make this all the way right, man.
Yeah.
And understanding that women have the right to sleep with who you want to sleep with as much as you want to sleep with them. I just say keep your shit at a respectable rate, to keep your respect, because you know I used to be the nigga, if I could count 5 niggas, or if I count a few niggas you fucked, I'll be like, man, she a hoe. You know what I'm saying? But when you get older, you realize the breakdown of women's bodies and you get, once you grow sexually in your mind and everything, you become more accepting to, oh, okay, these women have to get their sexual shit off too. So
yes.
I always tell the woman, if you just want to have sex because you want to have sex, there's nothing being a hoe about that. Like, if you just you want your sexual fix and satisfaction, you are a human. I would be living very unfair to try to tell you don't go get that. So if you fuck with multiple niggas because you want to be sexually satisfied, that's respectable and honorable as a human. Do your thing. Now, I would say don't go fuck 10 niggas in 1 week. Now, you know what I'm saying? But you got to get your little shit in. You honest with yourself, do your shit. You know what I'm saying? The thing what makes you a hoe and weak is when you are out here fucking with niggas for a motherfucking game. Fucking niggas
like come up.
Of coming up or to benefit yourself financially or space. That means you're a whore. You're fucking for things. You're fucking for position.
Facts.
You're fucking
prostitution.
For that's called being a whore.
Yeah.
And words mean things, by the way. So yeah.
If you fucking for sexual satisfaction, I can respect it. I can't judge you. You know what I'm saying? And you know, when you get older, you realize that because it's things that you wouldn't even know about yourself. Like, damn, I'm really a nasty ass nigga now. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't got all that. It was shit. I was like, damn, I would never be wanting to kiss women I don't know in the fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Ah,
Like it didn't used to be like that. Like man, I was different. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm to the point, just being honest, because I talk like this on here. They know what's up, and I say it on here because I don't want like I'm always somebody say it like I never motherfucking do. Now I'm out here. I want to choke a female and all this.
Hey.
we do like being choked, Dan.
Yes, we do.
Everything.
Can't no
telling you,
woman say they don't like being choked.
And I be up here trying to like space this shit out. Like, hey man, I'm only doing this with certain type of women that I connect with on a level with. Now I done got to the point where I'm trying to get my shit off with damn near any woman I talk to. You know what I'm saying? I don't be like, I don't run through women like that. I never been that type of nigga. I never been a nigga with a lot of females. I never been the gigolo nigga. I never been that in my entire life. I never been that. But like now it's like, damn, I talk to this woman. Oh shit, I meet a woman, she fine. Oh, we going there. Like it's going down. Like
Bless up, respect. It's okay.
So what?
Yeah.
Bless up, respect. That's okay.
Yeah, so that's what I tell people, as in when you younger, it's like your mind open up when you get older. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like sexually understanding sex and understanding all these other things. So when we talk about preferences, I get what niggas is saying. And that's what I'm relating this back to, but that's not what your verbiage was saying. And then you say these comments like black, white, Mexican. If I was to say this about a Mexican woman, a white woman, or an Asian woman, it would be no backlash. It's only happening because of black women. That is another thing showing that you ain't educated, my nigga. But then you show me you are educated, because do you really believe if you got on here and said, I don't fuck with Latino women, and then you made fun of a Hispanic woman name? Or if you say this, but see, this is how you know they don't get how the cultures break down. Right. If you was to single out Puerto Rican women, right? Hey, I don't fuck with Puerto Rican women. I don't fuck with Puerto Rican women. And then you say some typical Puerto Rican names, and then you give off some jokes that are directed to Puerto Rican women and their heritage. If Jennifer Lopez saw that, you think you ain't finna get no backlash, my boy?
Facts.
Okay.
You think she ain't gonna put that
Or
up?
even Fat Joe, he wouldn't go for that.
You think Fat Joe
definitely
ain't
not
gonna
going
go
for
for
that
shit? You crazy as fuck. And then you gonna start seeing a bunch of celebrities that are Puerto Rican.
Speaking out,
about an Asian woman. What's a popular Asian woman?
Lucy Liu.
Oh,
Jeannie Mai. She's married to
Jeezy's wife.
Jeezy, yeah.
I already had Jeezy wife on my head, but I was thinking of another popular Asian woman. If you say, hey man, I don't fuck with them Asian women, man. They this is not me saying, I'm giving an example. If I don't fuck with Asian women, I don't do. If you was to say I don't do yellow women as an Asian, and you give them some jokes about their eyes or their stereotyping things,
correct,
or things that stereotypes that we've heard about Asian. Do you think that them Asian hate motherfuckers ain't finna come for you? China Mac is finna come for you. Jeezy gonna come from you now because he's invested.
Yeah.
The Asian woman that was on that chick with them three girls, that show with the three girls, I forgot the name.
Lucy Liu.
Huh?
Oh, the Charlie's Angels.
Lucy Liu.
Lucy Liu, yeah, huh?
Yeah.
What's the name of that movie again?
Charlie's Angels.
Charlie's Angels. You think that all the Asian women with a voice in the game ain't finna come out? And Asian hate gonna be on your ass. That's a law now, boy.
That's the thing, though. What you just broke down is you don't see that. You don't see Asian men going on a podcast
never
discriminating against their women. You don't see Puerto Rican men going on no podcast talking about no Puerto Rican women. That's what I'm saying. Yes. You saying exactly on point. You got these people going on here, you doing something, and it's exactly what it is. You know black women gonna say something, so you still putting it out there. I just don't see. You can give views, but you don't have to do that.
because it's
Yeah.
popular to trigger Black women. And you made a really good point earlier, Chrissy, when you said it's really not about, you know, trying to cancel Fresh and Fit, because we know they're still going to have their platform regardless. But I like the point that you made, the fact that this does not stop at Fresh and Fit. There are people within our own neighborhoods, Black men, that are doing this as
Yes.
well, antagonizing Black women because it's cute and it's popular.
Mhm.
It's cute to stand on the neck of a Black woman and insult her because of your preference.
And the thing about
know?
it is too, them same Black women that you stepping on their necks, them the same women that's putting their neck out to make sure that you are heard.
Okay, please
Right.
talk that talk.
Right.
I hate the fact that that's the one thing, like, you know, people get scared, you know. Yes, the Black man is one of the top cultures most discriminated against.
Mm-hmm.
But what
It's
about the
very-
Black woman?
Yeah.
The one that holds them up.
It's like, why can't we find a way to work together? You know what I'm saying?
I'm
like,
just saying.
we love Black men, and we know
I
that there's Black
love
men
it.
that love
Yes.
us, but we want to
Yes.
feel that love. That's why I had to, like, you know, show appreciation for Big Ant, and you know, even the fact that Joe Budden spoke up, even Young Jock spoke up, like just having Black men that have our back and
Black
say,
spoke-
no, this is unacceptable. That means a lot.
Yes.
It
We
needs to be
appreciate
more
that.
though. It needs to be more. It
Mhm.
needs to be a few more that say it's just to the point. It's draining. It's at this point it's draining because it's like we need more Black men standing up for Black women.
Mhm.
It's just to the point where it's just so draining.
And to be honest with you, they took it to a level of disrespecting our whole race. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Correct.
With the girls on there, what they were saying, even what they were saying, like, oh,
Mhm.
man, get over it. It's like, fam, we
Yeah.
still got people getting lynched, bro, just for their skin color, fam. How you gonna get over that?
Facts.
Ahmaud Arbery just got killed, bro, with no gun, running down the street, minding his fucking business, fam.
Right.
On a case that almost got covered up.
Yes.
He was about
Yes.
to
Let's
cover
talk about
that
the facts on that.
Yes.
and they getting sentenced tomorrow. The
You
sentence,
know who needs to get sentenced? That motherfucking DA.
Oh
That,
yeah, they on her.
the police officers that came across the case had never even arrested the men. They in full blood and not one handcuff on them when they
Yeah.
pulled up to the scene. Not one handcuff was put on them white men.
cold-blooded murder because
Blood and when you look at the video, there's no way around. Like
I
he
couldn't
had
look
no
at that
weapon.
video.
I ain't watched
Oh,
that
I mean,
all the way
listen,
through.
I had to. I've been in this YouTube hole, and the
Yeah.
YouTube hole consists of a lot of, you know, about our laws.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
been getting so educated on the law.
It's just hard to watch stuff like honestly, after Philando Castile, I was like, I can't watch this anymore.
Ooh,
I can't see stuff like this anymore because it started taking a toll on my mental health, to be
Yes.
honest. Like,
Mhm.
to keep seeing that, and I don't want to become desensitized to stuff like that and get
Yeah.
used to it, you know?
And then you know
I guess because, you know, Ant's from, you know, grew up in the same place. Like Louisiana just has always been that.
Mm.
And Will Smith said it like, it's not that, you know, it's just starting to happen. It's just we videotaping it now.
Mhm.
Right.
exactly. And
So
if
that's
you don't
the reason
relate,
why
you
I'm
don't
getting
know. You know what I'm
educated on
saying?
it more.
Yeah.
You
I'm
can't
getting
relate
educated.
to shit you ain't never been through.
Yes.
You
Yeah.
can't tell a motherfucker how to feel when you using terms and shit like that, because that ain't perception. That ain't your preference, fam. Like,
Yeah.
you saying what you don't like. You saying you ain't say what you prefer.
That to be honest, that conversation could have went it just went from left to right so fast.
Mhm.
You could have easily just said, I like Hispanics. I like
Exactly.
Asians.
He didn't
Yes.
even list his preference. He just went straight for antagonizing.
And
the
it
Black
just
women.
right. And
Yeah.
it was just disgusting.
Like, I would never be on
Analogies.
that app. Like, he could have just been like, when whoever asked the question, I guess in their comments or whatever, you ever been on the app? No, I haven't been on that app.
See what
And
they
keep
on,
going.
man.
And keep it pushing. Exactly.
I see what they on this boat with. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
It's Apostle. I say 2.5 on here for me.
You know what the
Mhm.
thing about it is too? everybody
One
on that boat, they listen to something in the black culture.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know
They
it.
take something from the black culture.
Oh yeah.
You on this boat, y'all not listening to Tim McGraw. Y'all not listening to
Nope.
George Strait. Y'all not
No.
like
Look at your
I
boy.
can break down
He
country.
got a whole chain on, chain and a watch. You know what I'm saying?
That
Yeah.
bust down. That's called a bust down in our culture.
Right.
Oh, nigga, white people don't do that shit, bro.
That's what I'm saying. If you're
Mhm.
that's my thing is if you're gonna discriminate against somebody, especially the women, why wouldn't you just live that life? If you want
Yeah.
to be with the Hispanic women, live that life. Get you some arroz con pollo.
Okay, so
Live your
now,
life, baby.
yeah,
But don't be trying to come over here with the pork chop and the gravy, and then be mad when somebody call you out about it. Like that's
Yeah.
what is so backwards for me is.
contradictions.
Yes,
Mhm.
like don't say you don't like this, but you still inquire in the culture.
Yes,
That's right.
yeah, they want to be black and cool with black when it's
No
cool.
disrespect to none of these girls from me. I'm
Yeah.
just saying they not my type. For one, they all look young as fuck.
Mhm.
Yes.
I don't know how old them niggas are, but dog, I can't.
Old,
If I got, I
They
can't
look washed.
ask y'all all
washed.
young right here. The only one that don't look super young, she got the glasses on, is her. And then this one right here look like she might have some age on her. As
You keep saying this one right here. You know we don't
Which
know who you pointing
Your
at.
your
Which
cursor
one?
not
the
showing
one
on here.
above the one in the orange to the white.
Oh,
The
okay.
The orange, the white, and the one in the black bathing suit. The three at the top look like they at least 23, 24.
Yeah,
Mhm.
the one right here in the front in the black, and then the other one with the big breast. She looks
Okay.
like she
Who got big breast?
the
Where
one
you see that at?
Oh,
okay,
the girl in the white? Oh, she do
yeah,
got some big titties.
Yeah.
The one behind the girl with the black hat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they look like they're okay, because I'm a big age nigga. Like I can't fuck with no like 20-year-old type shit.
And first of all, if you're gonna wear that bust down, that yacht need to be a couple more it need to be a couple more feet on that yacht.
I don't know.
You know, I know about the yachts.
I never been on yacht. I never been on a yacht in Miami. You know what I'm
That
saying?
yacht, hey, that yacht is the 150 an hour.
It do look kind of
I
small.
can afford that.
That yacht
I would get
small
on
as
the
shit.
boat,
Listen,
what's that
I'm gonna
shit?
tell you right now, that yacht got two floors. It got the top part where you see the guy on that behind that window. You see the guys.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It got that part, and then it got like a little lower deck. You had to walk around. They had to walk around that little white part to get on that front part.
It was
Listen,
over
I
there
know.
shuffling, doing the Cupid
So you
shuffle
know
and
about
shit
the
to
yacht.
get to the
I
front.
know about the yacht saying.
You know about the yachts, okay.
Yeah, baby.
Okay, I
Like
see you.
if you gonna, I'm just saying, like, get in. If you gonna get in and you gonna talk that shit. Have you a bigger yacht? You gonna have 50 women on there? At least have some room for the women.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying, sis. Yeah.
Come on, like you.
Crazy, man.
Come on, man.
And how would we sound? Again, I don't understand the double standard. How would we sound bashing something that's not our preference and saying, man, it looked like y'all need a tan. It looked like your skin is too pale. You know, why is
Right.
it?
Yeah.
Right.
I don't get it.
It would be seen as hate, and there's things that even like that black men will do. Like there's certain ways maybe they'll dress or whatever that may not be my certain preference. Some just like to wear workout clothes all the time, windbreaker shit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I have a friend of mine that's like that, and it's cool, but that's not my preference. But I don't bash him and be like, well, this is why I date this kind of guy because he doesn't like this. It's like that's not every black man. That's just him. You
Right.
know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I think they kept saying too, like, well, when women have their preference, we don't say nothing. A woman, oh, he needs to be 6 feet, or he
Mhm.
he needs to make 200,000. We don't say nothing about these women when they have their preference. I said, bro, that ain't the same thing, and that can be proven, fam, that is like not true.
That's
It's
that-
Yeah,
what
I'm saying who's not.
that if a
it ain't
woman
about what you prefer as a preference, fam. It's about how you say it and what you say you don't like.
Yeah.
right.
A girl comes out and says, hey, I'm not fucking with no broke nigga. oh, I ain't fucking with a nigga that don't make, then that's when people are gonna be like, hold on, you're not fucking with a broke nigga. How much money do you got?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yes.
okay, what you do for a living? What qualifies you to think that what gives you the audacity to say you not fucking with no broke nigga?
Mm-hmm.
That's
What
yes.
happens. That's what happens. So don't act like, and we've seen this with plenty of examples online. Moneybag Yo lady, when she went online and said she don't fuck with niggas who play video games all day. Them niggas like, what you say? That's her preference, right? But it's how you say it. It's okay, I would rather a nigga who do this and do this and do this on his free time, but when you point out a trait or a characteristic about somebody, that is actually you're excluding them.
Yes.
So when a female make them comments, she done too. If she say, hey man, nigga, you ain't got no Lamborghini, you can't fuck with me. They gonna be like, hold on, bitch, what the fuck you drive?
They quick, but that's the thing
Right?
is, men are quick to address that.
Yeah.
Quick.
Exactly. But he said,
What do you bring? Didn't he have an
said that we
episode
got-
where he say, what do you bring to the table?
Yeah, facts. That's what their whole show is based on, basically. So it's kind of like when he say this shit, it's like, bro, you just contradicting the fuck out yourself.
Exactly.
And I feel like as humans, we all are contradictions in our own right, but it's like, fam, you playing with some shit you just don't know and don't understand, man.
At all.
And I think we covered all the bases tonight on this shit for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I really want to thank y'all ladies for coming on speaking. I wanted to
Thank
get
you.
some females in here. I'm not kicking y'all off, but I'm gonna run through the other topics.
I'm gonna step
Okay.
down. I appreciate you guys though.
I'm
For
going to
sure.
go watch a movie anyway.
Appreciate
Thank
it,
you.
the Harmony.
Yes.
Pinky,
Thank you for having us, Aunt.
Chrissy, appreciate y'all. If y'all are still tapped in, I'm gonna run through these other topics before I log off real quick. I want to tap in on that Antonio Brown situation. Antonio Brown said the text came out. He said that, hey man, them niggas told me, I told them I was hurt. He said he got some text in his phone. He said he was hurt. His ankle got some fractures in it. He said the coach told him to play hurt. And when he said he wasn't feeling good to go in, said the coach told him he was off. He was off the team. The coach is saying that that's not the case. The coach is saying that, hey man, nigga, you didn't want to come in because you was mad. You was complaining about the ball. Y'all already had an argument, and we got that understood and everything was smooth. And you still was complaining about not getting the ball. And we told you to go in, and you decided you didn't want to go in. And then when you said you didn't want to go in, I said, all right, get up out of here. You done. So getting cut on the sideline would send most niggas into a frenzy, most definitely, because the coach did tell him he was done, like, you over with, like, get out of here. You know what I'm saying? And everything like that. What Kevin Samuel speaks on and what they speak on is something completely different. Completely different. Kevin Samuels is experienced. Kevin Samuels identifies as a black man. Kevin Samuels has a black daughter. Matter of fact, I think Black Honda, I'm saying Honda, Kevin Samuels has 2 black kids, if I'm not mistaken. Kevin Samuels has been married to a black woman, if I'm not mistaken, or 2 black women. Kevin Samuels got a black daughter, my nigga. So what Kevin Samuels do and what they do is completely different. They were supposed to be in that same circle, to my understanding, but they're clearly not on the same path anymore. They concepts of what they do is 2 different things. Completely different. Night and motherfucking day. Kevin Samuels ain't moving like them niggas at all. Kevin Samuels ain't moving like that at all. And I've watched plenty of Kevin Samuels content. Does he have a tough delivery? Yes. But Kevin Samuels be telling women the real, what they need to hear, how they need to hear it. So that's that with what you call it, with Antonio Brown. We'll see what happens, man. It's being discussed. I'm pretty sure the NFL investigating. They have finally cut him, from what I understand, that he's officially cut now. I could be wrong on that. Could be wrong, though, but they saying he could. I'm going to check out these new. I'm going to actually check out this Gunna and this Whatchamacallit album tonight. See what it sound like. That Gunna and that Weekend. I'm going to actually check the motherfuckers out. See what they own. We'll see. Everybody posted Gunna shit. They saying he dropped the. Some people saying he dropped the classic. We'll check it out though. So also I put Gunna on there because he had a little back and forth with Freddie Gibbs. Because Freddie Gibbs was talking about him being on Crime Stoppers. Gunna said it was not Crime Stoppers. I don't really know what's going on with that situation like that, bro. They popping shit online. I looked at it like for that shit to pop back up, it was partially album promo. Why not get some trends, get some looks at it? It makes sense. You know what I'm saying? This is an era and time of music. You want to have your name bubbling when you drop a project. You know what I'm saying? That's just part of the game. You know what I'm saying? I would do the same. Get some shit in us, all entertainment, man. On that note. I'm looking for. So I had Sammy Sosa, Lil' Kim, and Michael Jackson in the cover for the fact of that's what colorism does to people. You got to be strong. You got to be able to take insults. This is a harsh world we live in, not just a harsh country. But that shows you divide in how Black people have been shamed in their skin color, not accepting their skin color. Lil' Kim did it because she wanted to appeal to the men who make those type of comments like Fresh and Fit made. Not exactly, but you know what I'm saying. She won't feel like she want to be able to compete with the bright-skinned girls. It is what it is on that note with them. That's how they go, bro. I would never bleach my skin. I'm proud to be Black, but I'm not going through that. I ain't going through that. Lil' Kim was cool. She was straight. I don't know why she did that to herself, but you know, it's her own look, her own body. You know what I'm saying? She did that. She ain't had to do that shit to her face, man. She was straight, but people be fucking with internal shit. You know what I'm saying? People be dealing with internal shit, and that's something I'll never know on that level of skin color because I'm cool with mine. You know what I'm saying? Taking it to, we know what happened with Michael Jackson. He used to have like blemishes on his skin. He was real dark. He had skin problems and so he just went and bleached his shit, wanting to fit in. That nigga made a song, Don't Know If I'm Black or White. Michael Jackson went through some childhood problems also, too. That, too, for sure. So that's that. Dolph situation. They have somebody in custody. I'm pretty sure y'all seen it all on I'm pretty sure y'all seen it all on the internet with the alleged killer. And I put alleged on that because they have the face everywhere they had this. I'm gonna just wait till all the evidence come out. I don't like, I know people put all these pictures together and everything like that. The police haven't released why they know that he's the suspect. I didn't see that information nowhere from the police saying, well, we was able to match up fingerprints or DNA or we got a tip. I don't know nothing. All I know is they got him on Tennessee's Most Wanted right now. So I treaded lightly on that story, man. You know what I'm saying? And if that's him, we'll see what happens with it and go with it from there. Condolences to the family of Young Dolph. It's always love with Young Dolph. I jam the fuck out of Young Dolph music. I'm a Young Dolph music fan. I fuck with music. So when it comes to good music, I fuck with it. I was on Dolph music heavy as fuck. Shout out to Dolph, man. Rest in peace. Shout out to Paper Route Empire. Shout out to the whole Memphis, man. Condolences to his kids. They too young to really just understand probably. Shout out to his wifey. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to his mother, grandmother, and everybody that's close to him who missing that boy, man. Rest in peace, Young Dolph, most definitely. And I had Ahmaud Arbery because I knew I was going to bring that topic up tonight and speak on that type of shit as it was a lynching where we had people on the show talking about get over slavery and da-da-da-da when a man with 3 white dudes are getting sentenced for lynching a black man that they didn't even get charged with, covered in blood. Yeah. So, hey, man, if anybody else wants to tap in, before I get off, let me know right now. Speak or forever hold your peace. If anybody else want to tap in, speak now or forever hold your peace. I'm going to drop a link. Before I tap out, this is your time to tap in. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Go back to the ski mask. Get my shit on, right? Speak now or forever hold your peace. What's the deal, man?
Man, what's the word?
Chilling.
Nah, I just want to pop in real quick. Man, you should do more ladies' nights, man. That was real cool. It was some real intellectual women.
Well, man, this is really like a probably 95% man, Lil Meech, man. I don't know what you on, bro, because you got Lil Meech's name in here. I didn't even see you coming in the chat. You trying to troll, bro. We not on that tonight.
Right. And I wanted to apologize again, and she really made me mad with that slavery stuff. I really didn't. Yeah, she just threw me off with that one.
Yeah, this one gonna stay up tonight. We smooth. Ain't no reason to take this down. I actually wanted this to be seen tonight because I can really put some more context because you can only put so much in a video. This live will be up. This live staying up tonight.
But I really just wanted to say, bro, besides the women, like, I think you kind of shattered the bullshit stereotype Myron was trying to put out there. All 3 of them black women chopped it up. They had good stuff to say. It wasn't no dumb shit, intellectual. So I'm supporting it, bro. I'm not one of them niggas that don't want to hear from the ladies. They got a lot of good ideas, bro.
Thanks. See, women make the world go round. Nigga, our mamas is black, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Our mamas is black, bro. Our mamas is our queens, bro. We ain't never said we not no night riders, bro. Like we got our mothers is our queens, nigga.
Man, I got 3 sisters.
A lot of niggas from our culture, bro, had a daddy, or their daddy had been separated from them at one point in their life, whether it be prison or parents breaking up or whatever. You feel me? So it's kind of like to hear them niggas say that, it's like, damn, bro, y'all niggas, they talking about, yeah, my mom is black, bro. My mom is black, and but it's like, damn, bro, what a respect that did, nigga. But this is what happens, bro, because niggas is looking at it like, fam, we gonna do whatever we got to do and say whatever we think we can get a rise out of people on. We gonna give the audience what we know our audience want to hear.
Right.
And they looking at like, nigga, we can say some disrespectful shit to black women and go viral, possibly. That's how they kind of thinking about it, in which it did work. And it turned them up even more, you know what I'm saying, to go up even more. And they gonna continue to grow up even more because they gonna keep working. And the thing is, it's just one of them things, bro, that just it made me just want to say they do what they do with their platforms. You do what you do with yours. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody has the right to do what they want to do with your platform, but understand the energy you put out is gonna be the energy you gonna receive. So I can't tell Fresh and Fit how to run their platform. I can only speak and give my opinion on it. And I just say, hey, fam, if a nigga come around here saying shit like that around me, I'm gonna be upset, bro. Like, don't use no terms that stem from racism towards our black women or dating black, period. From the porno industry, and a white porno star will tell you that. I seen that on Vlad. One of them white porno stars came on Vlad and said the porn industry is very racist.
I remember that. She said she fucked Wayne, I think. I remember that.
I don't know who she slept with as a star. Hold on, I'm finna type it in. Vlad porn racist. I can't play the video because you know how Vlad gets.
But you know what? Back to the women, and it's kind of an ongoing thing with some brothers, not all of us. I got friends, and they try to act like all black women are thotties and hoes, and I tell them, you get on Instagram and go to the club. That's the only type of women you meet. So, of course, you're going to have that outlook. But I was cheating on black girls to get out of college, bro. I know it's some smart black girls out here. And she let me hit after that. So, it's, you know.
See, understand, too.
I played college ball and everything. I was cheating off a pretty black girl like a motherfucker.
It says, I typed in Vlad porn racist, and look what came up. Can y'all see this?
Vlad a freak. Vlad a freak. He was on him for a minute.
Lisa Ann, my industry is very racist, no doubt about it. This got 1.5 million views 7 years ago. Naomi Banks details racism she witnessed during her career. Gina Ivory on why stars may not do interracial scenes. Interracial only means fucking a black person. And they talking about the women there. Lexington Steele on women refuse to do interracial scenes. So you get what I'm saying? When you say terms like Night Rider, this even in the sex industry, this shit exists.
Now, if you ask a black man to knock off a white girl, it ain't finna be no problem. You see what I'm saying?
Isaiah Maxwell, racism in porn. So they talking to dudes, they talking to females. Skin Diamond discusses racism between ebony and white scenes. Ebony is another term from blacks.
Ebony, that's so old school, ebony. There's some fine black women too. A black girl named Ebony.
Look, here we go.
Too.
Adult film star Mo. This was on Breakfast Club. That's crazy. It says adult film star Mo, the monster, sues director for racist porn shoot.
He probably said no niggas in there.
Ricky Johnson talks about racism in porn. It's a lot of porn people. Shout out to the porn people. Y'all taking care of the world, I guess.
You remember as a kid, our first porn was HBO. If you 13 now, you got all type of shit on your phone.
Hell yeah, facts.
Like when we used to play basketball, go on tournaments, we had to go to like Cinemax and Me and my brother would try to watch HBO before my mama, hear us and shit.
TK Kirkland, boy, you was upsetting the fuck out of me in a lot of these interviews, fam. I'm gonna keep it all the way gangster, bro.
Why you don't fuck with TK?
Bro, this nigga said you can't hold Joe Biden's racist past against him. Fam. Fam. And then I would listen to the interview. I would listen to the interviews, bro, and I would see like he'd be like, man, y'all need to vote. Vote, man. Make sure y'all vote. Y'all need to vote. And it's like, bro, don't nobody need to do shit. Voting is not doing anything for us on the presidential level.
Oh, if you want to have a real conversation, I was living good as a motherfucker under Trump. I was being honest. I'm not saying I endorse him. I'm just speaking on economics and shit like that. I mean, but the best white boys that ever been in office besides JFK was Clinton and Al Gore. Al Gore should have been president.
Phoenix Marie explains the lack of certain races in the industry. I just went down. It says racism in the porn industry. See what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is on camera fucking, and they got racism in who you gonna fuck on camera. Like, why does it fucking matter?
Hey, you talking
like,
about
we
porn?
all here to fuck. Like, everybody's here to fuck, but we gonna make this be about race?
I got a porn question. And was there any white people on Booty Talk? I don't remember any. It was all black people, right?
Say what?
Remember them Booty Talks back in the day? I don't remember no white people being on there.
Ebony porn star Cherokee Diaz, racism in porn interview tries to smack her.
Anybody from the chat, early 2000s, y'all tell me if it was any white people on Booty Talk. I don't remember. I think it was all black people.
I don't know. That nigga TK Kirkland blocked me, bro, because I DM'd him about how I didn't agree. I didn't agree with what he said in that interview, bro. I kind of felt like, bro, damn, TK, bro. I know Vlad's your boy and all, but sometimes I be feeling like you kind of just like, I feel like, bro, you kind of kissing this nigga ass, bro. Like, not saying you a sellout. I ain't saying that, but it just give me some time. It's like, damn, bro, you kind of really like. Matter of fact, I think we could click one of those videos, bro. The one with and this is coming from the porn industry, bro. One of them low, not Vlad. You can't play no Vlad videos. You can play these ones. It's porn racist. We got another girl right there. I ain't gonna put hers.
See, and you're an intellectual. TK didn't want to have that conversation. Everybody can't have the intellectual conversation. That's why he blocked.
There and act like he intellectual for sure.
You know what I mean? Like every person, and it's sad as black men that we can't just have a conversation. I disagree with certain stuff you said.
Yeah, and understand that TK Kirkland ain't got to have a conversation with me. He don't owe me that. I just felt like
give it to Vlad.
I just felt like, say, fam, you saying some things on there and you putting it out there like you so sure, TK Kirkland. And I'm like,
right.
Say, fam, these motherfuckers ain't did nothing for us as a people, bro. Nothing for us as a people, bro. They won't even acknowledge that slavery was put in place and Jim Crow laws and all the damage that has been done, fam. And we know that we still mistreated. Niggas is still lynching and da-da-da-da. They not really coming out. And not, you can't speak on everything that go on. But I feel like if this president cares about black people, hey, fam, let us, when somebody who is brutally murdered because of their race, pop out. Show us you care, my nigga. This shit is breaking national news. Now, everybody's story ain't gonna be breaking national news. Yeah, you don't always got time, but fam, speak on that shit. Pull up on that shit like, hey, man, have a real in-depth conversation. It's
Go
like
to the woods.
They don't get involved with the laws. Hey, man, they don't ever come out. Have you ever seen the president come out and firmly say, hey, all that old killing people because of they black, it's over.
Mm-hmm.
This country was built on that. This country came from that. We understand Jim Crow and all that was in place at the time. But guess what? Nobody is better than nobody because of the color of their skin. Ain't no president came out and said it like that, fam. That's because they don't give, it don't really affect them. They don't give a fuck, bro.
I still don't understand how they have an anti-Asian law, but we don't have an anti-blacks law. We've been getting hundreds of years of catching hell. They were caught hell for 2 months and got a law.
Man,
and like I said, I love Chinese food. I love Asian people. Hell, I grew up watching karate movies, but there's got to be an anti-blacks law too. We've been catching hell for hundreds of years, bro.
They got hate crimes, but hate crimes is specified for everybody. Anybody can get a hate crime, you know what I'm saying? But anybody can get a hate crime put on them, you know what I'm saying? You get a hate crime because of somebody's sexuality, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But see, that's why as brothers, we got to know the law and be like them Panthers back in the day. We got to, hold something, keep something on you.
Yeah. So I want to listen to this part. It's only 11 minutes about racism and porn. This is how, and let them break this shit down, bro. I never watched this before. But this is why people get upset when you make those jokes about people's skin color, bro. Because it's even in the porno movies, dog.
That's come up in the adult industry right now, which is racist. You mentioned dog fart. So obviously I feel like we can't have this discussion without talking about one of these incredibly important conversations that's come up in the adult industry right now, which is racism in porn.
Okay.
And I know that you've been heavily involved in those conversations. I went to that XBiz town hall meeting and where you and a bunch of other Black performers spoke about your experience with that in the industry. So can you tell me from your own perspective what it's been like for you? And do you agree with the idea that companies like Dog Fart and Black should be canceled?
Off back, I don't believe either of those companies should be canceled. I think without Dog Fart specifically, you want to see half of the male talents that you love and learn about in this industry thus far. Black came about maybe 2016. So like they're relatively new, and they have brought in some Black male talents that you know, the Jason Loves, and they've been good people. But without those companies, you wouldn't have a real source of where people could film their content. When it comes to racism in porn, I always feel like it's been a reflective of America. Like the products that we put out has always been based on what sells. And, I feel that from the time that I started with Dog Fart to the time that it is today, the company has just completely changed from the culture that they once was, and they adapt to the culture that is today. And with Black, 2016, the name was cool. 2020 is not anymore. I feel that comes more so with the younger generation and like what they don't like to hear or what they don't like to see. But I feel like people from my generation and a little bit older are a little bit more okay with those words. It's not as offensive because, we've seen worse.
Intelligent brother.
My personal experience with racism in porn was, it started with the IR term. And
y'all remember what I said earlier? Hold on. He's breaking down his experience of racism in porn. It started with the IR term. And the reason we're watching this is not a sex show. This is an educational show. Back to the motherfucking concept that I spoke on earlier. The lingo of talking to somebody Black. It's only interracial if you're dealing with somebody Black. I know what I'm talking about. I'm speaking facts, not opinions. These things were crafted and created by America. Let's go, nigga. Like, y'all niggas got to get y'all information up, dog. Like, you niggas can't talk with me, fam, because I speak facts. Like, I'm talking to them niggas, like niggas like that, or niggas who want to defend that shit.
Yeah, read a book.
And so when people used to say IR, you know, I had to figure out quite quickly that they was talking about black people.
Black people.
Interracial for those. Sometimes I have to remember that my listeners aren't that involved in the porn industry, so I have to like explain terms to people just to be clear. So what he means is interracial.
Yeah.
And can you explain exactly what that means? Because it doesn't mean necessarily what people think it means.
You know, you would hop in this industry, and when you hear the word interracial, you would think that it just meant interracial, as in like your ethnicity versus my ethnicity, and that's what it is. But no, in this industry, it specifically mean black, male, or female, and more so than none, it mostly mean black male. So
okay,
the
black male and black female is not your ethnicity versus my ethnicity. It's only interracial if you're black. Y'all remember what I said earlier? When you say night rider, that's a term. When you say I'm not a night rider, or you call a girl a night rider, that's a term that you deal with black people. There are no other terms for anybody else dating outside of their race. So when you say that term, it goes back to the term of being called a nigger lover. Simple and plain, fam. That's where that term came from. You fuck with black people, you're a nigger lover.
Hype around IR is what was like culture shock to me, of like how much it meant to the individual at the time. You know, people would put off doing IR for years, prolonging their career, or with the hopes of prolonging their career. I think in today's market, you know, with OnlyFans and other stuff like that, girls don't necessarily have to wait to prolong their career anymore. I think OnlyFans and their platforms help prolong their careers. And so like IR is not as taboo to perform right away as it was back in the days, because you know you don't have to hold off all your options anymore. And so end of the day, you know, I feel that IR always been a smokescreen for the word black male and black female, and I just feel like if y'all just be honest with what y'all talking about, at least we could be a little bit more clear and transparent on what we mean. If I had to think about getting rid of the word IR in terms of marketing, I don't feel that it's necessary. I feel that's how people find their scenes. IR is keywords to help you find something that you're looking for. Everybody do have sexual preferences on what ethnicity they want to see together, who they want to watch have sex, and what they like to see. When it comes to IR in the adult industry, I just feel like you need to get rid of that smoke screen and just be transparent.
Like what he said, this dude is got some intelligence. They're hiding it behind them smoke screen, which really, this is what your boy they doing on their podcast, fam.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying it's just a different sector, because we're talking about the sex industry with this dude right here, but in their sector it's something else. And the nigga never saw this dude before, fam. Y'all seen it. I didn't know that we was gonna turn into this, but he breaking it down because it works like that in their industry. But then he said it's like they try to play like it's a smoke screen, like it don't mean that. But that's exactly what the fuck you saying.
He's actually black. You know, he's in the porn industry. He's knocked off some black girls. He's not Myron.
But whatever, that's a different thing. Well, I like this. That I found this motherfucking video because he breaking this shit down to the T, dog. Like the smoke and mirror shit. Fuck the smoke and mirror shit. Say it for what it is, fam. You can't hide that shit behind, oh, this is my preference, that's my preference. Well, you might actually believe that, but when you say those terms, that's not what those terms mean. Those terms happened years and years before you was born, my nigga. So
right.
You can't tell nobody how to feel about it, because those, whatever you want it to mean, you can want it to mean that. But when you say it, it is what it is.
from an agency level, I feel like the paperwork they give the models in the beginning shouldn't have interracial on them, and that they should just decide if they want to work with that person or not based off of doing their research on who the male talent is. And
Right. So it shouldn't be like you have a list of what you will or won't do. Anal, double penetration, IR, remove from that, and then people can be presented with, you know, a certain performer. Do you want to work with this guy? And they can say yes or no based on like whatever their preferences are. But it doesn't have to be like, I won't do IR. I won't work with Black people.
right.
It's yeah. I get you. Okay.
It becomes a pretext to people's beliefs. So,
Right.
like for an agent that don't think that they don't think there's any harm by having interracial on their model sheet to figure out what the model is into or not, it gives a pretext to somebody belief before they even thought of it. So when people get into the industry and think of having sex, they just thinking of having sex. As soon as you present your skin color and be like, yo, would you do an IR scene? And then it becomes that pretext of like, okay, what do you mean by IR? And then the agent got to explain, well, IR is Black males. And then it becomes a beliefs question. It's like, well, what do my beliefs tell me? Should I work with this, or is it beneficial to work with a Black guy, or is it beneficial to not work with a Black guy? And choosing one or the other is upholding whatever beliefs that person has. But that belief wouldn't even come into question if that question was never there.
Yeah.
And so, you know.
And then when you
if you never say, dog, it's like this shit correlate because it's the same thing because it's Black and white. You see what I'm saying? It's Black.
Always race.
It's race, fam. Everything. These people was on this man's show saying racism it doesn't exist anymore. Get over it.
Please. Please.
Stop talking about what they didn't say racism don't exist no more. They didn't say that, but they said y'all tripping off of stuff that happened such and such years ago. It's 2022. Fam, you are going onto camera to fuck, and they're creating a divide. These people have decided to fuck on camera for a living, and you're telling them, oh, well, we gonna divide this up by race. Fucking on camera. And like
fucking is fucking.
Fucking is fucking, fam. But guess what? They making it about race fucking. Just like y'all making that conversation about race when, hey, if you don't say, I don't talk to dark women, then dark women don't even have a way to feel like they singled out. You see what
let me say this though, Anthony. The white boy, I have some white boys I do business with, and they love Asian porn. I think they had that singled out too. I think it's just called Asians. Like, it's called something. It's called something else.
Bro, they got all type of little stuff, but it ain't like Black people, bro. Like, come on now. Like, come on. The whole industry revolves around the interracial thing, bro.
Yeah, some of my white boyfriends, they love that Asian porn, boy. They love them.
That's cool, but that ain't this though. No, this is different. This is on the sheet, like he just said. This is the thing that they ask the girls, are you down to do interracial? Interracial is only if you're sleeping with somebody Black.
With a Black guy, yeah.
But there's all races doing porn. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So a dark-ass Indian guy, he wouldn't fall underneath that.
No, he's not interracial because he's not Black. Unless he's Black.
I'm just thinking if I've ever seen a porn with like a dark-ass, like Saudi Arabian, knocking down a white girl. I can't remember if I've seen one.
It still don't change the fact that it's interracial when you're talking. He telling you when the girls go in there, they tell them, "Are you good with how do you feel about interracial?"
Right.
Like, what is interracial? Well, interracial is if you sleep with the Black guy.
Right.
And it's not if you a girl, because they got girls that are doing girl porn. It's not interracial if I don't think it's interracial if a white girl and a Black girl is together. I don't think they call that interracial.
That's a good question. That's a good. Yeah.
I think they only call Black men with white women,
right?
White men with Black women,
right?
That's it. So that's what I'm saying. It don't even come up in the conversation if you don't bring it up as in separating Blacks. Same thing with Fresh and Fit. When you say I don't dabble in the dark. I'm not down with the brown.
Right.
The Shaquiquas and the Tequiquas or whatever.
Shout out to the Shaquiquas.
I'm not a black driver. I'm not a dark, what he said, dark driver? I'm not a dark driver or black driver.
He don't play in the dark. He said some corny shit. He don't play in the dark. Something like that.
I forgot the term. Black night rider. I'm not a night rider.
Night rider.
I'm not a night rider. So if you say you're not a night rider, you're now setting it up where, hey, I'm creating a divide because of your skin color, fam. Not because of I don't like your like I don't relate to your culture. You can't say you don't relate to black people culture because you have it on your show.
Right.
Your show is partially based off of black people culture.
But see, people like mine opened up the market for me because I'm not dark, but I'm not really light. I'm in the middle. So when dudes say I don't like dark girls, man, I mess with so many bad brown and dark girls. I just don't get it, me personally.
But that he just, bro, I don't know.
Couple that with the suggestion that you could charge more, you know, have your IR rates charge more with a black man. That's like takes it to a whole other level.
Absolutely.
And then they get paid more for this shit.
It kind of continues to uphold.
The white girls get paid more?
Yeah.
Black skin is something less or more than the other skin type.
See, bro, you see what I'm saying? He said that girls get the white woman told him that these girls actually, man, let me play that shit back, bro. This shit is proving my point. This shit
bring that whole back.
The belief that black skin is something less or more than that question was never there.
Yeah.
And so, you know.
And then when you couple that with the suggestion that you could charge more, you know, have your IR rates charge more with a black man, that's like takes it to a whole other level.
Absolutely. It just kind of continues to uphold the belief that black skin is something less or more than the other skin types. And everybody should just be on an equal playing field, and you choose based off of who you want to work with and who you don't.
Right. So what do you think that the adult industry could do to either make IR more palatable to people who want to, you know, search for that genre, or like what, I don't know, what steps can the adult industry take to level the playing field and to make this a more fair, less racist industry?
Well, you know,
that nigga looked like my cousin, but he was saying some real shit.
Racist is appropriate because what I don't want to fall into is the trap of calling everything racist, because there are a lot of people that aren't in a position of power to change the things how we would like to, but there are people that are there that are trying to make sure we all get equal chances. So I do work with a bunch of directors who do try to give me my fair shot and do try to sandwich me into things that people will have to double look to see if it's considered IR material or not. But I just don't want to get caught up saying everything about the industry is racist. There's obviously things that could make it less prejudice than what it is today. But a couple of those things are understanding that what you're saying is what you're saying. Like, black and white is interracial. And when it comes to the interracial market, people look for black and white instead of other races that are together.
Right.
And so I think if the term interracial is that negative to the point where you feel like you got to get rid of it to feel better, then I feel that it just needs to be rebranded. Because the word itself is a trigger word because it's just triggering people for what it really means. But the word itself is in actuality of what it is. So I think a quick rebranding of the word will probably help ease some people's conscience. Like, I don't have an issue with the word IR. I don't have an issue with BBC. But I do understand that, you know, some of these words are triggering to some, and that sometimes they do need to be rebranded to like fit the culture of what it is today. You know, like when you try to argue the NAACP, and people always
This
think
nigga crazy.
the first word is or the last two words are colored people, and people wanted to rebrand that and be like, yo, we don't want to no longer call ourselves colored people. But I mean, it's like history is history. It's just that sometimes stuff needs to be rebranded to become better on easing people conscious when they want to support it.
Right. Okay. Yeah, this is all I love that, you know, everybody's kind of got a different perspective on this. You know, different African American performers have different perspectives on, you know, how to change the industry. And
see, man, Dawg's saying some real shit on here, bro.
Fact.
So, hey, man, I'm finna tap out. I appreciate y'all tapping in, man. I hope everybody learned something tonight. This was really about. This ain't about tearing Fresh and Fit down. I covered some other things too, but I really want to focus on that because I haven't really went at something that a YouTuber said out of disrespect to Black people the way that I have this one. I've made the videos, but I felt like this one right here was like so. It was one of the ones that it hit me deep because I probably would have just left it where it was at after the video until I went and watched the live, and I seen how all these girls had this wrong information and speaking about slavery and the word nigga and da-da-da. And I was like, bro, if I was there and I'm listening to these girls telling me why they have the right to say nigga and getting loud and aggravated about it and don't even have no facts.
They're miseducated and misinformed, and they're young.
I don't think that they're not even miseducated. They never got educated at all.
That's even worse.
They uneducated. They're not experienced.
Right.
They
young.
So you're uneducated. And so if you educated, you know, like, okay, well, this is why this is this way. This is the space we live in, fam. You can't be in your 30s moving like that. I would think that both of them, or at least, and then you can't be in your late 20s moving like that. And I would never have a platform with two Black sisters on there where they are trying to explain to some girls. I'm going to shut that down, and I'm going to tell you slavery did not end 400 years ago. That's first and foremost. You, nigga, is not just a word. You, the word, but they are going with the flow because they don't really care about the African-American culture. They fuck with the hip-hop culture, and they think that, hey, as long as I fuck with hip-hop, I'm cool. Hip-hop is for everybody. That's
nigga.
See, that's what happens. We let everybody in.
It's corporate now. Hip-hop is from the streets. It's corporate now, though.
We let everybody in. We let everybody have an opinion. We let them. They are telling me, like, come on, dog. It was white people on my video telling me they earned the right to say the N-word. Bro, no white person should ever tell no Black person that, fam. If we was in jail right now, y'all wouldn't even look at me, speak to me.
Right.
Same thing. I fucks with my Hispanics. It's love, but we know if we was in jail, fam, y'all don't even eat with us. Y'all can't.
Some of them don't like us. Right. Some of them don't like us.
I mean, in the free world, they'll be cool, but when they go to jail, they got to become a homeboy. Hey, we don't fuck with you niggas in here. And
but see, like I said, I got love Hispanics too, but some of them will say nigga, but in the same breath start speaking in Spanish and start that mayete, all that other stuff. You don't know what they saying.
Facts, right.
And I got love for it. I used to have a Mexican case to cut my hair. I got love for essays.
For sure. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all tapping in. I'm gonna do shout outs on my way out, man. So y'all turn up tight, do y'all shit. Shout y'all shit out. Everybody that's still in here, I want to shout everybody out if you want to shout out. You still in here, type your
Shout out to
city.
Ladies Night. Shout out to Ladies Night.
Type in your business, your brand, your company, your Instagram, whatever you want, shout it out in the chat. Type it right now. We ready to roll out on the 03 Greedo. Y'all know that already.
Huh. We got to screw it
Doing
up.
shout outs right now. We on the way out. Everybody that's still here that want to shout out, let me know. If not, we rolling out. Flo, make sure y'all subscribe too. The like button, all that good shit. Shout out to NY, my boy Hamburger.
Oh, girl on her earlier had some soft skin, bro.
Shout out to Vicky Bianca, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for coming on. Doja Cat, they disrespectful, that's facts. Shout out to everybody in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Hit the motherfucking like button. Who all in here, man? Y'all gotta participate, man. Y'all gotta participate.
They too cool for school.
I appreciate y'all tapping in, man. Quit being too cool, man. You got one life to live, man. Participate. I'm doing shout outs. Type your shit. I drive beside the ocean. Shout out to Prairie View, Texas, man.
Oh yeah, my sister went to PV. Yeah.
Marcus Carter, what's good, gang? Appreciate y'all tapping in, man. Talk y'all
And Myron
shit.
can't survive. Say Big Ant, Myron can't survive PV. PV got them pretty brown freaks.
Ain't nobody else, man. Y'all still in here. Pop y'all shit. Cashville in here. Cashville, Tennessee, man. Y'all know we rocking. Y'all know what it is. AC in this motherfucker, my boy. 303, nigga. Shout out to Los Angeles, man. Motherfucking South Central. Y'all know what's up, man. 313 Detroit, the east side. Detroit Trenton, man. 720 Woodworks LLC. Y'all make sure y'all follow that on Instagram immediately. Vlog coming soon. 720 Woodworks LLC on Instagram. Follow that. G Lover, West Lil 77041.
Hold up, Ace
Shout
Time.
out to my Watts niggas, man. You know we fuck with Watts. P4P, I'm the champ. East side, LA, man. I know what's up with it. Walk it on there. Walk it on water. Shout out to Watts, man. Anybody
I got some
else?
kinfolk in LA. Yeah.
Let's get it before we tap out, man. Y'all let me know something, man. Holla at me, man. Holla at a player, man. All my real niggas, political partner gang. Dreamville, PM26, man. What's good? The song about to end. If you want your shout out, come on. Actually, it's not about to end. In the streets, nigga. With a beam, nigga. I ain't got 100 in this thing, nigga. We'll put your ass to sleep, nigga.
This nigga was flowing on this hoe.
No doors on the cheap, nigga. Long live Nip Hustle, man. Rest in peace, Nipsey Hustle, man.
They killing all the real.
303. R.I.P. Draco. R.I.P. Slim 400. Tell a bitch, nigga, hold up. R.I.P. D Bando, man. Flow, R.I.P. DMX. R.I.P. Tupac, R.I.P. Biggie, R.I.P. Dope B, RP Pop Smoke. RP XXX Tentacion. Bowman in this motherfucker, man.
R.I.P. the pimp.
The replay lit tonight, man. Shout out the replay gang. That shit most definitely worth watching.
What's up,
Shout
Jamal?
out to the replay gang. Shout out to Beaumont, Texas, man. You know what's going down. H-Town to Beaumont. You know what's going down. IT and shit going on, man.
I'm put all the girls some freaks on the low though.
IT and shit going on.
Shout out to Orange.
Shout out to Orange. Shout out to
Orange,
Port
Texas.
Shout out to the Orange, the Golden
That
Triangle.
Winnie exit, man.
They call it the Golden Triangle.
Yeah, Golden Triangle.
We rocking. Big Texas shit. I appreciate you being here, brother. This is probably one of my best lives, man. This is most definitely one of my best lives, man. I suggest y'all, you know, if you was here the whole time, you saw some good shit.
Them ladies dropping some signs early. I'm not just saying that either. They were saying some shit.
Dog said RP Blade, Icewood, RP Dex almost summer. We are, yeah, for shit show. I got an interview with Lil Blade, man. I got an interview with Lil Blade. Lil Blade Icewood, his son. Got an interview with him. Pulled up on me out here at the studio. Shout out to Lil Blade. Real nigga, Detroit. Pulled up on me.
When you gonna drop that hoe?
It's already out.
Ah, shit, I gotta check that bitch out. Fuck.
It's already out. Lil Blade. Go type in Lil Blade, Urban
Hey.
Politics TV. I might wait till next week to drop that damn splurge, man. I think I'm gonna wait till Monday to drop that splurge.
My favorite shit was the shit you did with the Sauce Factory and Filthy Rich, bro.
Yeah, them hoes was hard.
I'm talking all the shit with Sauce, Peso, all of them.
Yeah, because you know what was good about me interviewing TSF? I was around them niggas in the studio so much.
You can tell they fuck with you.
So it's already like we already got like a little vibe. Like them niggas ain't had to feel me out. I ain't had to feel them out. You know what I'm saying? They ain't had to know if I was coming with some trickery shit or trying to embarrass them or make them look stupid.
I wish you would have got that G Perico. I was on that live and you were saying you thought you could have got an interview. That shit would have been live.
That would have been live because I jam his music. I don't know him, but I think he would have He would have caught the energy and seen I was organic. You know what I'm saying? Like he would have really sat down and talked to me on some player shit. And we gonna get that done. I'm gonna get back when I get back out there to LA. I'm gonna hit him up again. He you know, the line open now on the DM type side where you can hit a nigga now. He didn't respond. So once I hit him again and let him know, man, let's get it. As long as he out there, I'm pretty sure he'll make it happen. He knows it's organic. It's crazy. I've hit Draco before for an interview. I didn't hit him this last time I was there though. I've hit that nigga before.
I'm gonna speak it to existence, bro. I swear Vezo gonna give you an interview 2022.
Yeah, that'll be dope.
I'm gonna speak it up. I like his music, and I know you fuck with the Detroit rappers. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. I think too with Vezo, it's just about the right time, right place with him. Like he was doing runs out here in Texas, but me, I didn't really have the connections. You know what I'm saying? And I know at one point in time he was around some people I was around. And man, I'm just the type of nigga, bro. I don't be on that shit where like, when you around this nigga, man, plug me on the interview with him. I ask him. I did that like one time, like in 2018, but my homie never responded. He never saw it. In 2018, Babyface Ray was at a studio out here, and my niggas had asked him. Shout out to OG McNichols, man. He followed me on Instagram. I will if he come out here. OG McNichols followed me on the gram, so well, he did. At one point, I follow him still, so if he come out here, it's on.
Who is that, Ant? Put me on. Who is that?
He an older rapper from Detroit.
Okay.
And he like an older rapper, but that nigga, he be on the gram. I follow him and shit. So if I ever see that nigga in Houston, I'm for sure gonna DM him, man. But now my boy That nigga was at the studio recording one night, man, just chilling. And I hit my boy, I text him. I think I texted him, but then he didn't respond. I said, hey, man. He did a feature for my boy that night. I said, hey, man, shit, bro. See if the nigga down to do an interview right now. And my boy never responded, but I'm real hesitant on that. But that nigga was from Detroit, and that was before the wave went crazy. So it was like, I was like, man, no, wasn't nobody on them niggas like that. So I had did like 3-4 Detroit interviews, bro. Like already.
I remember.
So I had already did all them in Detroit interviews like in 2018 before I even went.
Think Baby Money, that was the one. I remember you had like 4 or 5 in a row. I remember that shit.
Well, see, I interviewed Baby Money first in Houston. Then I interviewed him in Detroit too. That was in 2020. I interviewed him out there in Detroit, but I actually interviewed him in 2018 out here. The first time I interviewed Baby Money, bro, that nigga was rapping cold. He had a bunch of videos and shit, but he wasn't like on the level he is today. He kept grinding and busting his ass, man, putting that work in. And the nigga always been cold, so he just getting his fruits of his labor. Nah, that nigga turned up, nigga, and it's looking real good for him. Like, he got some shit dropping today, too. I'm ready to hear that motherfucker. I'm actually going to jam it after this. He had some shit. I heard the snippet, and I'm like, this nigga crazy. He going crazy on this also. Now, shout out to Baby Money. I got like 3 interviews with that nigga.
Man, I actually like that a lot of the cities that was shut out of the rap game for so long, I like that they actually like getting a chance to get their shine right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I like to see the game go everywhere. Everybody get their shine a little bit.
Shout out to homie YouTube channel, JP Peterson. King JP TV, man. What your channel about, bro? What your channel about? Yeah, this is a good live tonight, man. I really appreciate everybody tapping in. If you want to go back and watch, man, go back and watch. You're gonna get you some good game and information. I think I did a good job of separating facts and opinions and everything like that. The video I did earlier today, man, I broke it down so well in the way I edited it and all that, bro. A lot of people are telling me that video I dropped earlier today is one of my best videos. People are telling me that video I dropped today. I don't know if y'all feel the same. Oh, it's a gaming channel? Okay.
The Joe Budden one? The Joe Budden video?
Yeah, people are telling me that's one of their favorite videos for me. People coming in and telling me respect. Man, you said some real ass shit. Hey, bro, this video on point. Like, I'm like, yeah, I felt like that video was hard. I knew, but the thing is, because I'm still coming up in this shit, I be real critical on like the times, how long the video gonna be, all that, because and I'm gonna show the video on here as before.
Niggas will watch 12 minutes, bro. Keep it like 12, 10 minutes. Niggas will watch that shit.
Well, see, it be just depending on the topic too, you know what I'm saying? And trying to keep them on that, keeping their attention on the video. That is hard as fuck, bro. Like, cause everybody got a short attention span.
But you know what, and I used to watch your hip hop videos, but when I really started fucking with your shit was when Joe Budden was going through the contract shit, and you actually, your lives made niggas start talking about business and black business, bro. I thought that shit was powerful. Like, I fuck with shit like that.
I think a lot of people came in off that Joe Budden shit for sure.
We was talking about contracts and percentages, and you know, we crack jokes and stuff, but I definitely done human resources, percentages, and got stocks and know about shit like that. So I like to hear about us talk about economic freedom and financial literacy and shit like that. Because Joe was trying to hold them niggas, but that's part of the game. The white man hold him.
Yeah, for sure. Let's I'm gonna play the video before we tap out, man. Fuck it. People telling me this my best. Some people told me that, man, this like one of your best videos, man.
Yeah, bring that hoe back.
I never used that one, bro, but hey, man.
I mean, hey, bro, if you want to date a bunch of Shaniquas, go for it, man.
LaQuisha.
Yeah, like me and Fresh aren't really down with the brown like that.
Man.
We ain't night riders.
Nah,
so
bro, I'm good.
You know, sometimes if they're, you know, red bone, but like in general, me and Fresh don't dabble in the dark, if you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
Okay, so last one, guys.
Final round.
traits of feminine women. What's her gram?
What's Instagram?
Dude,
again?
you are
love today.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, just keeping it real. I don't really date black girls. It's not because like most black girls are like annoying. How to put this? Ratchet, and they don't know how to like be reserved. You're like the complete
White boy ass nigga.
You are not the
You are
stereotype.
not the same. That's
Aw.
awesome.
So yeah, so we'll give you that compliment too.
What's
It's a
your
pleasure.
Instagram?
It's Crystal.
Yo, it's Big Ant, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in real quick on Joe Budden responding to those 2 comments y'all just saw with Fresh and Fit, and really letting it be known how he felt to stepping on some real live statements with it. And this comes after first they had a viral moment that took off online with Asian Doll, where they had a heated discussion going back and forth with it and everything, and the F-bombs got dropped and she walked out the show, which some people felt the way about it. That later brought up old clips that they had online and comments they were making, as y'all just saw the 2 clips. And I'm gonna be all the way honest with you, bro. For the people that don't get it and understand it, listen up so I can explain to you, especially them. When you say words like Night Rider, in the dark, I'm not down with the brown, Shaniqua and Taquiqua, you're mocking and disrespecting them, fam. Black people, black men, we don't say those words and use those terms when we talking about dating another black woman. We don't say devil in the dark. We don't say Night Rider, because those terms, down with the brown, those terms come from a racist history. This is why racism gets brought up when y'all talking about y'all preference. Having your preference is saying who you like to date. When you say, I don't date black women, yeah, you don't prefer to date black women because that's still your preference. But what you're saying is you have a problem with dating them specifically because you didn't name the other women that you don't date when it comes to their skin color. You're identifying them by their skin color.
Man, look at them corny ass niggas.
Let's go by real quick. This is based off of their skin color through the history of this country, which is only based off of skin color, if y'all don't know. So I'm gonna read the Joe Budden thing first because he saw it and he got upset like other celebrities. And y'all stick around after that if y'all want a real live history lesson where I can dig deeper and really let y'all motherfuckers know what the score is or why people really upset. Joe Budden said, now I don't normally do the repost another pod thing because 1, I just don't. And 2, some stuff just doesn't deserve to be highlighted. But today I'll make an exception. I don't know these 2 dudes, but they don't get to do this. Too ignorant, inexperienced, insecure, fragile, and weak for this stale gimmick to not be seen through. Black women are everything, especially beautiful. Every kind of beautiful, too. So to hear this from them, LOL, it's laughable, but it's not. It's not y'all don't date black women, fam. Black women won't date y'all. I can tell you. So you harbor this hate and base opinions off as if you've been outside long enough to even know yourself and y'all are angry about it. Just not angry enough to not use them. These idiots know most podcasts can't get off the ground or gain any traction without love or hate from black women. Both act as fuel. This is nothing more than a cheap, tasteless, heavy heave and a payday. The words don't match the actions. If you hate them, do it without them. Skip the topic. Don't have them as your guests. You clearly don't know how to host them. Don't cater combo toward them. Say no to every dollar, view, like, download, subscription generated directly or indirectly by them. Then I'll believe you. This is just pure laziness, amongst other things. If you can't find a funny, creative way to be inclusive or discuss dating, then go back to the drawing board. I'll skip the lecture on self-hatred and just be glad they make the
nigga Joe went in.
To spot. And lastly, yes, we love Shaniqua and Buquisha. Lakai is my favorite. I see why y'all hate some of you niggas. I see why they hate some of you niggas having microphones, shaking my head. Now, I want to make one thing clear, bro. A lot of people felt that, you know, who is Joe Budden? People were saying that. Why is Joe Budden speaking and everything like that? Joe Budden has the right to speak. Joe Budden is one of the faces of podcasts in general, one of the voices for podcasts in general, not just as it goes in relationship with rap, hip hop, or urban culture. He's a face for podcast culture. People always want to bring, well, Joe, you this, you that. Why you speaking up? You don't date black women. That matters not. He is a black man, and this is offensive to black people as a whole. And that's what leads me to my next topic. No matter what y'all feel about Joe, the motherfuckers want black men to speak up for black women, but y'all do want to choose what black men speak up based off of how y'all like them. Y'all don't get to do that. It's a black man that's speaking up in this place because he's qualified to. Now, with them two, they clearly put themselves out there and showed to a nigga like me, who from a black city, who was raised in African American culture, and not only African American culture, hip hop culture, that they are not qualified to really give the statements that they're giving. For one, the girl asked you, were you black, Myron? You actually responded to her, and I'm addressing y'all because I'm pretty sure in this YouTube space, I'm talking to y'all directly. Y'all can reach back to me if y'all want to. You know what I'm saying? We can have a conversation offline, but right now we're going to get it right here. But y'all can holler at me offline because somebody going to send y'all this shit and make sure y'all see it. This is how it works. And y'all put yourselves out there when y'all try to take down 30 different channels for using y'all content. So y'all watch all the content about y'all. So I'm going to talk to y'all directly. When the girl asked you, little yellow, high yellow, little mama, she came very respectful and had her shit together. Asked you, were you black? Your response, you didn't have one at the first part. Maybe you didn't hear it. But the second time she asked you, were you black? You paused and you was like, oh, my parents are from Sudan. So I would say yes.
I just think the biggest question is like, whether that's your preference or not, like, what is the issue with black women? Especially like,
There's none.
Are you a black man?
I love them. Yeah, we don't have issue.
I ain't gonna lie.
Are you black?
I love
My
black
parents
girls.
are from Sudan, so yes, I would consider myself
African.
black.
Well, you're black, right?
Yeah.
First of all, fam, black people from America, when somebody asks us if we black, we say yes automatically. Or we say we mix. I'm black and something else. I'm black and this, black and white. That showed me right there you're not really black like that, fam, or you don't identify or relate to black people like that. It ain't no other discussion about it. Black people don't do that. And if you know that, you know that. Walter, you clearly said you did not come up in America. You didn't deal with any segregation. You don't know about racism because you grew up in Barbados and you don't know about those experiences. So you don't even pay attention to them, basically.
My
You got
granddad,
something too, right?
my granddad went through racism, right? He grew up here in the States, went through hardships, all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
I didn't go through that. So for me to understand and feel that, I don't. So what I choose to like is what I like. So the whole colorism or racism stuff, I don't know that. I'm from the islands. That shit doesn't happen to me. That being said, hey, this is my preference. Now, to answer your question, yes, is it real? 100%. People are dying every single day. But let's be real here. Is that my life? No. So I'm not going to talk about it. It's not my life. So I really don't know. But
That's what y'all are saying when y'all say Knight Rider, when y'all mock them by their names. I'm not down with the brown. Oh, the black women, most of them are ratchet. Y'all don't realize that y'all are stereotyping, which is what caused this to be this divide in the country because of skin color. Knight Rider is a dumbed down, more cooler, not even cooler because it ain't cool, a more not disrespectful way to say nigga lover, fam. All of the things y'all are echoing out are things that the white people used to tell our people back in the day. Black people are dating somebody black is the only outside of your date's rating where it has a disrespectful moniker or term connected to it. You can date any other two races can date, and they don't have a term for it. But once a black one of the people getting dated is black, you were a nigga lover. That's 100% correct. That's how it goes. Any other race, you don't have that. So when y'all say these things, it's separating skin color and it's separating races. And for the people who don't understand that, then you got to get your information up. And for y'all talking about 400 years ago with slavery on this show, these two girls who don't understand and have the etiquette or the respect and are ignorant also as it comes to information, lack of information, not as stupid, not as dumb, but because of their lack of knowledge. 56 years ago, skin color separated this country. My grandmother couldn't go to school with white kids, fam. So we get raised with people who couldn't go to school with white kids. We get raised with people who couldn't go to school or or eat at a restaurant or ride the bus with white people or just be around them in general. Neighborhood segregated, school, everything was segregated 56 years ago, fam. People died. People had to get out here and march and fight so we could be equal. So when y'all say it's old, it's 2000, it's not old, fam. It's people that got locked up a long time ago because of their skin color. Y'all don't see them coming home from 30 years, being freed after serving 30 years in prison, convicted because the DA and the police forced them to be lied on. And these are proven documented facts. Kids, teenagers coming home when they 50 and 60 over rape charges they didn't commit, that they got convicted by Aubrey. Racism ain't going nowhere. This is why black people is mad, fam. You have a right to have your preference, but when you come with disrespectful terms, you taking it out of preference. You making it seem like they ain't good enough, and you know better about disrespecting people racist in disrespectful terms because you cut that live off as soon as that girl made that disrespectful term to Jews. You didn't cut that live off because they said nigga too much. I know because I'm a YouTuber. We saw what happened when you disrespect Asian people on YouTube with YG. But we got people that ain't black. They can say nigga all day. Yeah. So they know in YouTube when people use nigga, it's not disrespectful. They can differentiate that. But y'all know that they don't differentiate when you disrespect the Jew. My point is proven, my nigga. Subscribe to the channel, Urban Politicians TV. Y'all can tap in if y'all want to tap in. We got more shit coming, more videos, more podcasts, more interviews, live broadcasts, all that other shit, man. And I'm going to speak the facts and educate niggas who ain't qualified. And it sound like boys N-words need to get, somebody N-word need to get confiscated. Appreciate y'all tapping in, man. I'm finna chill out and kick it, man. I appreciate y'all watching the live tonight. Y'all most definitely are appreciated, man. Don't ever think y'all not. I rock with y'all the long way. We got more shit coming. This live will stay up. Shout out to everybody who gonna catch it on the replay gang. If you catch a replay gang, go hit replay gang in the chat, man. If you replay ganged it. I don't expect nobody to watch 4 hours all the way through, but we got it in today, man. I'm grinding this year. We just working, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed, stay on your pivot, man. Live it up.